Okay. All right. What up, everybody? How we doing, Cleveland? MRH, Miss Julie. What up, Sergeant Grass? Thanks to what? All right. So today, getting a later start than I wanted to, but I think we'll be all right. I don't expect you guys to hang out for the entire time. All right. Per usual, the Sunday stream is going to be a long one. Got a lot to do. And I want to try to have this entire thing almost done. I want both face frames done. I want to make the drawers and maybe even get the coat of primer on this. So we're going to be here for a while. We're going to have a couple drinks. We're going to get some work done. And based on the sheer size of this thing, I may temporarily put the wheels on it. I got the ones with the base plate finally. And I'm glad that I ordered another set of wheels with a base plate, or the quick release plate, and a set of wheels, or a set of quick release things. Also, new shirt. What you guys think? What do you think? Looks good, right? We happy with it? I'm happy with it. At 24 hours on live stream, you gotta wait. Oh lordy. What's up, Papa? Very punctual. Hey. The fire in the background. Thanks, Tom. Damn, it took forever. Thanks, Grass. I appreciate you, bro. We got to have the fire in the background because otherwise it gets cold in here. Right? Now, you know what's funny? I ordered this set from Amazon of caster wheels, right? The lever. This set, exactly the same as the other set that I bought from, fucking Temu, right? This set has the little plates. The other set does not. That bastards. But same company, same part number, same everything. The only difference is one box is white, one box is brown. So whatever. I also got some PowerTech quick release plates. These plates are too big for these brackets. So I'm probably going to put these on this workbench. Maybe I'll just put the wheels on it and call it a day. I don't know. It's snowing. We had a burst of snow last night. It's pretty rough. I mean, I was inside, so I didn't care, but it was coming down pretty good there for a bit. Anyway, so this box is going to go on this, and I may put them on it now, or once, because I've got to cut plywood right? So that I can do my box. Also, the plywood that I got, beautiful. All right. Here, I'm gonna take you guys over there. You can look at it. Well, look at some of it. Okay. So this sheet of plywood, right? Half-inch sheet of plywood, maple. So it looks like on this side it's different boards instead of one unrolled sheet. So you got everything from curl to, I believe this is bird's eye maple, which is just super cool. Kind of don't want to just use this as drawers, but you know what? It is what it is. And then the other side of this board is one unrolled sheet because I feel like this is probably the B side. The other side is the A side, but I like the way that looks better. So in and out of chat, no worries, Papa. What's up, charcuterie board? Got a wood burner coming in soon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, I don't expect. Also, hey, Jesse, I don't know if I said hi or not. My brain's a little rattled right now. I don't expect anybody to send me anything. That's all dirty. But if you do, shoot me an email. Looks yeah, if you ask me. Bite me. I'm doing pretty good, Bo. I'm doing pretty good. Too many names to go through. Right? I was really excited when I pulled that sheet of plywood out of the pile, right? So that was the downside. It's up here, so I'm picking it up. I was like, oh, damn, that looks pretty sexy. I like it. Nice wood. Thanks, coffee. Send you one. All right, shoot me an email. I'll hook you up with my address. Maybe I'll send you one of my cutting boards, and you can reverse engineer it. It's a very simple build plan. I think they sell really good around here. I think they might be able to help you out, get a couple of good sales, or at least give you something to donate, like we were talking about before. Get your name out there. All right, so what I need to do is get a bigger shop. What I need to do is, well, I guess we can. Man, it'd be really convenient if this was on casters already, and I can just move it real easy, open up the middle of my shop. But what we need to do is start doing the face frames. Which means I need the chop saw, the table saw. Our face frame, all of our face frame joints are going to be pocket hole screwed from the backside. Tommy from Doug. All right, Doug. All right, Tommy. I figured you were Tommy. So we're going to get the face frames done for the back and then the front, right? We need to make two that are identical. It's not that big of an issue. Get them fitted into place. Like I said, they'll be pocket hole screwed together. I don't think you guys have ever seen me do pocket hole screws on here. What's up, Linda, too? I love it. But I got my pocket hole jig over there. And I think that is a good place to start for today. And then once that's done, once I have both of those made, perhaps we will put the plates on here. Get them mounted where they need to be, because then we can take them off and put the primer on. But we'll get those mounted where they need to be. And do some little cleanup in the corners, and everything will be good. I'm going to try to keep sanding to a minimum today for you, but I will have to do some sanding. So Luckily, nothing should have to be sanded a lot. It's all pretty basic shit. So, what I need to do is get the saw down. I need to get this turned and drop down onto the back side of this so that I have room to do what I want to do. Just trying to position these little pads so they're under the poplar. Help me slide it around a little easier, not chew up the poplar, the frame. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I got some outfeed room. So we're going to make two face frames. We will have large doors. The front, well, and the back, because we want them to match. It's going to be this side piece. Both side pieces are going to have to be thinner. I think that's what I want to do, is make those thinner so that everything looks right. I'm not sure. We'll see how this is going to go. All right. So, saw there. Get those legs out so it's more stable. There we go. All right. I have to get into the back to get my should have done that yesterday. Listen, I mean, on like the face frames and stuff, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of sanding. What up, Colby? All right. So I feel like I don't need this base sitting over here, or the top sitting back there. So what if I put it over here, lean it up against there for now? Make sure I don't have anything pocket knife hanging out of my pocket. Scratch this shit up, so I don't want to have to do a bunch of sanding. That can lay back here for now. Okay. I believe that I have everything I need to complete this now. I've got the casters, I've got the poplar for the frame, face frame. I've got painting supplies, I've got primer, I've got paint, I've got drawer slides. I've got everything. So I think we're good. I've got about 900 pounds on my 700-pound lumber rack. So that's kind of cool. Maybe more, to be honest. There's a lot of weight back here. Got some little sticks, just in case I need them, which I probably will. Got this one. And I've got that one. I should be good. And then at some point, we will put the wheels on that, take it off the table, off the workbench. The primer I have is a fast dry primer. So it should be good to go relatively quick. Give me just a second to kind of move stuff out of my way over here. Just, you know, and then I'll turn the camera and we will get busy. I do have a couple of jigs that I want to make, but we don't have to make them today. A couple of jigs for the miter saw here. Make sure that slides all the way back. Good deal. Blow all this sawdust off. All right. We got to do some chopping. Okay. Oh, hey, all I got to do is this. Ba, ba, ba. Clovey? What? Oh. What we want, and you'll answer. Lordy. All right. So I need to take some measurements, break this stuff down into manageable lengths. So let's see. We need to go 52 7/8. 52 7/8. We're going to take this one. We're going to chop it to 52 7/8 and see how unhappy I am with that thickness or width. I didn't make it to the lumber mill yesterday, so I had to go to the box store and buy this poplar, these 2 sticks of poplar. And I want you to know that is the most outrageously priced fucking poplar that I've ever seen in my entire life. I've bought black walnut for cheaper. Yeah. What did I say? 52 7/8? 52 7/8. Let's get this thing plugged in. My cord fell down. One of these days I'll get my power ran. So we're going to make this about 53. Give me a little wiggle room so I can trim off that end. Let's see if I like the thickness of that. Ooh, that's thick. I don't know if I like that. Oh, I got to make my box today too. It'll be okay. 2.5 inches, I think, will be fine. It's a little overkill, but oops, let me just drop that. You know, it's a little overkill. Gives us plenty of room for our drawers. Let me see this other piece. Sorry, guys. I'm over here now, and you guys are over there. So, all right, then let's just make some decent sized drawers. Be it like tape measure, find out how tall of a drawer I can build. It gives me an 8-inch drawer, up to an 8-inch deep drawer. So I make it 7.5 inches. You make 1/4 inch top and bottom, and then a 9-inch panel for the front, the drawer front. That'll be good. All right. So I need to trim this off just a nudge. Oh, that's a perfect fit. Damn, I'm good. Oh, that's fucking mint. Fucking mint. All right, I'll make another one this exact length. How convenient. I've got another stick right here. We'll cut it just a touch long so I can trim it down to size. Beautiful. That one's fucking mint. All right, let me turn you guys so you can get an idea what I'm trying to do here. All right. So there's the top and bottom for the face panel, right? Face frame. Yeah, I have one. I just need to have my shop computer out here because I can't hook it up to my phone. But I'm not sure how it's going to work. So we're going to do a test stream on it one of these days. Because I'm not sure if it's just going to follow my face or if it's going to actually follow movement. And that's going to be important. It's going to determine on how I mount it. So here's what I'm going for, right? We have a face frame right here. It's going to sit flush up here at the top. You got another one down here. And we're going to put a piece here and here, and then one on each end. That'll be a face frame. Okay? That's what we're going for. Make sense? Of course it doesn't. But it will. It will. I have a couple of little clamps. I can put this thing up there, hold it in place. So I can get accurate measurement. Dang, that thing jammed in there. Give me my board. Piece is pushed down. Really? You janky ass clamps. Just hold that shit up there. Fucking stay. We're going to go from 2.5 to 10.5, which means I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8. Well, let's go 8 heavy. 8 inches heavy. I need 2 of them. Cut them off of this piece. 8 inches heavy. Oh, God, fucking damn it. I don't know who put that there, but Jesus. I'll turn you guys back over here. 8 inches heavy. It's just heavy. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna need it a little heavier than that. All right. Okay. I'm gonna need it slightly heavier than that, like a 1/16 of an inch. Let's try this one. Son of a bitch. That is fucking mint. Mint. Yeah. Somebody asked me the other day if, because, you know, I swear and I say things apparently make people uncomfortable. Somebody asked me, like, don't you care about your reputation on the internet? And I said, fuck no. I don't give a shit. Like, the internet isn't real. Nobody cares. They were so irrationally upset about that. Like, they couldn't believe that somebody wouldn't care what random people on the internet thought of them. And I'm just over here like, listen, these people know. These people know my whole deal. So if you don't like it, there is this awesome ability they have, which is scrolling to the next one. Like, we live in a society where nobody can just let anything go. Everybody's got it. You must comply to what I want you to do. And I'm a big fan of not complying to people because I don't fucking care. Apparently that makes me a bit of an asshole. And I'm a little upset that that's all I do that makes me a bit of an asshole. There we go. Here's where we're at so far. Like his nose or his wedgie. Yeah, right? Right. I do have a little one though. It's super cool. I played with it on my computer in my office. So there's our two middle pieces done. Now we have to make two for the end, or one for each end. So, and then we will. So I need them to be, I mean, presumably they got to be the same height, right? That would just make fucking sense. Yeah, they need to be the same height. So I need two more this length right here. Mighty convenient, but I have a board over here. One. Two. Okay. So logically, that one goes there. That one goes here. This one goes over here. Ah. Should have clamped this other side before I did that. Back corner dented. So we'll put that bad boy in the back side. Clamp this mamma jamma right there. Clamp that bad boy. Right there. All right. This gives us a mock-up. Okay. There's the face frame. All right. So that gives us our 3 drawer box holes. And now I have to decide if I like the symmetry of that. So here's the thing. The face frame is going to be painted white. The frame, right, this frame is going to be painted pink. So if I shorten the sides, it's going to look off. Okay. But if I don't shorten it, then it moves my drawer face over further and shows more white than it would in the centers. I can counter that by just making my drawer face a little longer to cover up a little more of the white. But I think for now, you know what? I'm going to go ahead with this. I'm going to leave it like this and call it a day. We're not going to overthink this. We're going to build out for our drawer slides. Will be built out here. We'll build out on the inside here, on this inside, or that outside and that outside. Those will be the ones that build out more. So we have a nice firm place to mount our drawer slides. Obviously, you can't mount them in around the corner. It won't fucking work. But I think what I want to do is take these pieces to the back. Logically, they should be exactly the same. All right. If I did my job properly, they should be exactly the same. If I did not do my job properly, they will be vastly different. But we're going to go back here. I'm going to find out. I'm not going to take the camera with me because, well, A, that's a lot of fucking work. Move the camera back here. B, if they're wrong, I don't want you guys to know. I'm just going to tell you that they're perfect. Actually, that's pretty fucking good. Son of a bitch. that's pretty great. All right. That fits on the bottom as well. Nice. All right. I'm going to take this whole thing back here. Oh, I can't use the clamps because there's no hole back there. I'm just going to do a quick mock-up. You guys will just have to believe me when I tell you it's perfect. Son of a bitch. Ooh, it works there. Oh, I'm sitting on glue down here. It's a little high, but I got a bubble of glue down there I got to take out. This side is perfect. That's perfect. I'm starting to come up here because of this bubble of glue down in this corner. It's kind of lifting the whole thing up. But all right. I'm going to make some duplicates of that. All right. cooking here. Foxholes. All right. I need to rip down some of this wood into 2.5-inch width. So I'm going to take that piece of scrap over here as my measuring device. That was probably not long enough. Man, it would be long enough if I didn't have the top frame going all the way across, but it's okay. So I don't need this one. I've got plenty there. But what I will do is chop this long one to size first. There's a square end on it. Make sure it's square. Okay. I need one of these. Let's double check that these two, because they came from two different places. The ones from the lumber store are a little thicker. So, oh, maybe not. It was just shit that was underneath it on the table. I guess it's pretty damn good, actually. All right, so we'll do that. So this is an extra piece. Put this back here. Okay. This is going to cut my vertical pieces. That's going to go up there. I guess we'll turn you guys so you can check me out. Watch me use the saw. Just, you guys have never seen that before, right? Make sure I've got the clearance. Oh, yeah, plenty of clearance. All right, then make probably 2 cuts here. Oh. I have everything to set my power up. Everything is out here. I just have to do it. Just have to do it. There's my 2 face frames, or my 2 long boards. Fucking mint. Random little piece, throw in the random strip bin back there. All right, now. I cut these slightly long just so I had something to sneak up on. Just in case my flush on the end was a little off. So that's perfect. That was perfect. Okay. That'll get pushed up. Gotta remember to show that piece of glue out down there. And then, if it is not perfectly flush with this top, oh, you guys aren't even looking at me. Fuck. Sorry, guys. If it's not perfectly flush with that top surface here, right, that plywood, then I'll take the flush trim bit to it, trim it up. Damn, making frames for holes. I am making frames for holes. I did get the right casters. I did. They'll be going on here later today. I need to cut 4 more pieces at 8 and 8 inches heavy. Whatever the fuck this height was. Cut 4 of these. I'm not going to cut off that end. That end's nasty. I'm going to cut off this end. Excuse me. This one goes here. One more. Then we'll get them marked up for pocket holes, which coincidentally is also how we will be attaching our drawer boxes. We will be building them with pocket holes. Yeah. All right. So, because these are the same, We can build one and use it as a template and pencil to build the other. Let me grab my straight edge. You guys aren't even looking at me. Severe weather notifications. 12 hours of sleep. Well, tune in. We're going to be on here for like 7-8 hours tonight. Got a lot of work to do. We'll get you. We'll get you sleepy. Like I said, I do not expect you guys to hang out the entire time. I know people got shit to do, right? Oh, I was going to do my experiment today and I forgot. Oh, well. Okay. Now, I should be able to transfer those lines to this piece. Ah, goodness. But just in case, we're going to go ahead and do it this way. We'll need all of our measurements. Golden. That's good. That's golden. Perfect. So I only needed to do the marking on one set because they're both identical. Managed to build a box for 2 boxes and put a box inside of a box and then put some boxes on those boxes so that we can put some more boxes inside the boxes that are in the box inside of the other box. We got boxception going on here. Just making boxes on top of boxes. Oh, this battery's been charged for a while. Take that out of there. Winter weather, cold, wind advisories, of course. Your hot water lines froze in Arkansas. Listen, I want to move south, but if I'm going to have to deal with the same bullshit that I deal with here, and I don't want to do it. And I will probably cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay. This is the set for the back. Set for the back. Got some glue on my tabletop I got to take off. So let me grab a razor blade. Like 10 last night. Good Lord. You know, I was under the impression that the South didn't get cold. And if it did, it was like 4 minutes until the sun came out. And then everybody was running around in shorts and t-shirts again. This thing is going to be in my way. Sure as fuck is. Okay. And build it this way. Be all right. So that's the face. So we want to flip that like so. Flip that like so. Break out our pocket hole jig. We're going to put 4 holes in each one of these. I'll stand on the other side of the table. You know, the side, well, the side that you guys were supposed to be looking at, but I don't want you looking at this shit back here. So it gets cold sometimes. There you go. You still got America, America, and fire, which, I mean, fucking America. So, all right. I bought a brand new pocket hole jig of the same type that I have in my basement. Same one that I've been using for a long time. Bought a new one because the one downstairs is beat up. It's beat up pretty good. I don't do Craig jigs. You know, shit made out of plastic. I buy stuff made out of metal whenever I can. But you guys, I got this from Amazon. All right. Same place I got my other one. In fact, I paid more for this one than I did my other one. Same brand, same everything. So walk you guys through it real quick. So you get your directions, right? You got 2 bits, 2 drill bits, and 2 drivers, one short, one long. Your pocket of stop collars, a couple of pocket hole screws, some pocket hole plugs, basic little junk in a little convenient tray. This is the pocket hole jig, right? It's just made out of metal. Okay, quick, easy clamp. And the reason I like this one is because you can take the actual pocket hole thing off and put it on here or anywhere you want and drill pocket holes without this thing. Okay, I don't need to clamp shit into this thing to do it. So this is all metal. I'll come in closer to. I'm only saying this because I've used it before. Not this exact, the exact one, but not this one. And one in the basement. But it's all beat up. It's got glue all over it. It's got paint on it. And it still works just fine, but I wanted a nice clean one. Besides, I like to spend money. So you got America and not America measurements there. We got America measurements here, not America measurements here, because we don't know how to work the fucking metric system. And then same on that, America, not America. Right? It's all fucking metal, and it's heavy. Like, it's thick. That shit's like, I don't know, 3/8 of an inch thick for a plate. Quick release or quick clamp. Shit's easy. Anyway, it's like $100 when you buy them on sale. There's like 7 companies that make this exact same or sell this exact same thing. Just has a different name on it. Some of them don't come with a case. We're going to do a couple of test holes to make sure that I set this up right. I always do test holes. We're going to do 3/4 of an inch. Tighten that down. Tighten that down. Make sure all these screws are tight. So you can move the clamp piece. You've got 4 holes on each side. So it's set all the way forward. But if you need extra, if you're doing something thicker, you can unbolt it and move it back a set of holes. So you'll gain an extra, I don't know, 1/2 inch, 3/4 of an inch. Okay. Like I said, comes with screw. I need a stop collar. Allen key, stop collar. I'll end up with another Allen key. That's the one for the stop collar. This is the one for this. I very much disagree with spending a fucking fortune on something that's made out of plastic just because it's blue or red. So there are alternatives. Find one. Read reviews. Skip the reviews that are clearly from somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing and just wanted to say, I bought this pocket hole jig and, you know, for some reason, it didn't do domino holes or whatever. Oh, that one goes on an impact driver. I don't want that one. Now, I do have a Craig jig. I have a little small one. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not paying an extreme amount of money for something made out of fucking plastic. You got directions. If you don't know what you're fucking doing, read the directions. Okay? I will tell you, these bits, the long square drive bits, or the Robinson bits, they're junk. All right? Get a new one. You can go to the hardware store, get a new one. Get a fucking Craig one if you want. Right? They slap their name on everything. Make nothing, slap your name on everything. Feel like. Now, Craig's bit, drill bit, has little markings on the side and a little hole in the collar so you can mark it real good. It's not rocket science, right? Drop the fucking thing in here. Come down so you're just off the bottom. Right? Don't run the drill bit into the fucking metal. Tighten it. This is a lot less forgiving than the plastic jig stuff. I want to bump that down just a little bit more. This is set up for 3/4 of an inch on my height, 3/4 of an inch on my clamp. Okay. I watched so many people tell me that if that little tip doesn't go all the way through your piece of wood, then there's no point in doing it. And to those people, I say, you're fucking wrong, respectfully. All right. Now, if you want to, you can clamp this down, bolt it down, whatever. I'm going to clamp mine right here at the edge of the table. Oh, I'll probably clamp it this way so that I can actually drill. But if you want the Craig one, get the Craig one. All right. Don't come at me telling me that Craig is better than everything else because they invented it, because they fucking didn't. Pocket holes have been around since like, oh, Christ, so long as furniture's been around. I have furniture in my house that's pocket hole together with flathead screws. Okay. Fucking Craig didn't invent it. These people didn't invent it. Whoever the fuck they are, Kolovi, whoever. Somebody who fucking just puts their name on something that somebody else makes. What was I looking for? I was looking for a thing. All right. Well, here's another piece. Oh, clamps. There's another piece. We're going to pocket hole that together with 1 1/4 pocket hole screws. Now, these pocket hole screws are Craig, right? Only because my other ones didn't come yet, and I needed pocket hole screws. I buy them off of Amazon, like Lion Max or something. They're the same thing, okay? They're the same fucking thing, and they cost like 1/3 of the price. All right. So we're gonna. Right, here's what I'm doing. All right. Bear with me. I'm just gonna make sure we're set up right before I go punching holes in this thing, and I'm not set up right, and messing everything up. Okay. A couple of clamps. Pocket holes. Okay. Pocket holes. Now, we are going to put some screws in that. I'm going to scrape this label off of this. This is the overpriced pop. I paid more for these 2 little sticks of poplar from the fucking from the box store than I did, or than I paid for all of the poplar in that build right there. 2 of these pieces cost me more than all the poplar in that build. Fuck the hardware or the box store when it comes to this stuff. I should have done it on the other side. Hang on. We're going to do it on the other side. That way I have a flat cut. We'll do that if this doesn't work out. All right. Here's the secret with pocket holes. Pocket holes move. Okay? So you want to be able to clamp that thing down to stop your pieces from walking up, down, left, right. You don't want them to walk. Okay? Craig makes a great tool for it. You can use clamp. You can use big fucking C-clip. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to do it this way. We're going to throw a big old clamp on it. Clamp it to the table. Keep it flat. Do not overdrive your pocket holes, your screws. You can overdrive them. Don't do that. If you do that, there was absolutely no point in having it. All right. Brand new bin of overpriced wood screws. All right. Here we go. Can't see them. There's 2 fucking screws in there. We're flat. Well, I made it not flat. My bad. Like, we're flat. That's the side we were clamped down. It's not going anywhere. We'll slap some glue on it. No, not on this one. But this tells us our stuff's set up right. Okay. So we'll pull those out. So here's why I respectfully tell those people they're wrong. This screw doesn't have threads all the way up. Okay. It doesn't need that hole, that pilot hole does not need to punch through here. Okay. And you're screwing right into that. So the idea, let me see here. That's in about as far as it goes, I believe. The idea is you don't punch out the side. Okay, out the face of your workpiece. All right, that's the idea. If you punch out the face, well, you got something set up wrong. And it's probably this height. If you set that height up wrong, like the angle of the pocket hole doesn't change no matter where, if you're putting it up here or you're putting it down here. The angle is the same. Right? You're drilling in the same angle no matter what. This is metal. It doesn't move. Right? But if you have it way up here and you're drilling down, you're going to pop out over here on this side without even going into the other piece. If you have it down too far, you're moving that piece over, right? It's coming towards the face of the wood if you're down too far. Ideally, you want that screw to come out right about the center of your board, all right? I could probably adjust mine a little bit. Move this piece up, or my jig up just a hair to get that screw to come out more centered, but I'm okay with where it's at. So, all right, there's that. One pocket hole jig explained. Simple, to the point. I don't know how people do videos that are fucking 4 hours long telling you how to do pocket holes, and you still don't know how to do pocket holes after you watch the video. I don't understand it. There's 3 adjustments. 3. The depth of your screw, or the depth of your drill, the depth of your piece, right? Your drill guide, and the thickness of your clamp. That's it. That's it. There's not like anything crazy you got to fucking do. Not a whole lot of science involved. It's, does this number equal this number? That's it's pretty basic. By the way, let me explain this to you real quick. So, this is the thickness of your piece that you're in, right? That you're drilling through. That's the thickness of it. Okay. The height of this is the thickness of the piece you're drilling through. The thickness of your piece you're drilling into doesn't fucking matter. Okay. That is the length of your screw. And if you're not sure, run a screw through your piece. And if it, like, make a test piece like I just did, run a screw through it. If it sticks out, well, you're fucking using the wrong screw. Or change this, adjust it up higher or lower. I mean, you're really limited on your adjustment here, right? You're doing a 3/4 inch piece of wood. You want this to be at 3/4 of an inch, so it comes out in the center. All right. So many things in that you're lucky I was driving. That's fair. Hey, I really don't know how. Like, YouTube search it. YouTube search how to use pocket holes, how to set up pocket holes. You're going to find videos that are like anywhere from 30 seconds to 4 hours long, and you're not going to learn anything. All right. It's ridiculous. It's fucking insane. So, what I need to do is I need to drill 2 sets of holes in every one of these. There's 8 of them. That's it. That's all we're drilling holes in. So we're going to put this thing on here. We're going to mount it up or clamp it down again. Clamp that a little sideways so we get maximum grippy. Extra grip never hurt nobody. Okay. Take this. We'll pick a front. We're going to put the sticker on the back. It's because fucking big box store loves to slap stickers on your fucking lumber that are impossible to peel off without leaving a bunch of shit on. All right. Put that in here. Make it about center. Clamp it. Done. We're going to put 2 holes on the outside. Some dust collection on the holes would be nice. But if you want that, go get a Craig jig. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is how close I am to poking through. Right? You see that? That's the fibers of the wood being pushed forward by that tiny little pilot bit. That's how close I am to pushing through. You don't have to punch through. Okay? Don't have to punch through. Just keep your bit going as fast as you can. Make sure you're sitting in here square so your holes aren't cattywampus. If you're doing a bajillion pocket holes, like that's all you do is pocket hole joinery, then by all means get the whatever that Craig is, one that's huge that has a fucking drill in it already. It's got the bit. Just put your piece on it, fucking push the pedal, and it punches it through. That's your thing. Okay. It's not my thing. I don't do that many pocket holes. Nor do I want to spend $700 fucking dollars or whatever the hell that thing cost. Make sure that just every now and then I like to check the thumb screws for the depth, my drill guide depth. Make sure they didn't loosen and I'm pushing down because I don't want to drive that bit into my frame. Excuse me. Knock dust out of the hole. I know some of you aren't used to that, but probably grass in particular. Not used to knocking dust out of anything. Sorry, buddy, I had to. Now, when we do pocket holes on the drawers, we will do them from the front, right? We'll put 3 or 4, right, from the front panel, and then the same on the back going into the side panels. So our face will look like this, pocket holes in it going in this way into the sides. Those ones are done. That's 4 more to do. We'll do all of our sanding after these things are assembled, because they're going to get glued and screwed. Every now and then, check your set screw on your collar. All right, this is basic tool use, guys. So I have used this exact pocket hole thing. Not that this is a new one, but the exact model for years. The one I have in the basement, I have it mounted to a table. Right, it's mounted to a table, and I have so the base is recessed, so my like I can lay a board across it and not have it wobble, because the boxes that I used to make were all pocket holes screwed together, and having that assembly station, that pocket hole station, made it easy. But it got all covered with glue and paint, Lord knows what else. So it can just stay down there. I don't need to bring it out here, spend 4 hours cleaning it. I'll just use it down there when I want to use it for stuff that I'm making in my basement. Because believe it or not, I still have a wood shop in my basement. It's mostly lumber storage now, but occasionally I go down there and want to feel nostalgic and fire up the old tools. I will say that this particular style, this particular brand, the my biggest complaint about it is the dust port, like the holes where the chips come out. They are inadequate. I wish they were a little bigger to allow the chips to fall out more freely, but they do the job. This poplar stinks. This poplar smells kind of like bad milk. Four more holes to drill. All right, last two. Here we go. Two sets of these all done. I didn't punch through any of them. We're done with pocket holes for now. We might pocket hole the box together, the divider box. I will tell you that I don't know who makes Craig's drill bits. They might be worth the money. Ooh. Boy, when I clamp that down, I'm just fucking around. All right. Take that off because we're going to put it back in the case so it doesn't get messed up. God bless it, I tightened that pretty good. Listen, ultimately, guys, buy whatever tool you want. It doesn't matter. Some tools are better than others. Some are exactly the same. Sometimes you want the expensive brand, sometimes you don't. I'll let that drill bit cool down a little bit. I don't want to shove it in here all hot. All right, let's see what chat had to say while I was doing that. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, buddy? Dusty holes. Tyler, are you still in here? Did I miss you? This is what I was talking about for my board butter. All right, I'll give you one of these tins to go with your cutting boards. It's literally unscented. It's like 3 ounces. That's enough to do. I don't know. I don't know how many times Steph has done her cutting board with that. I don't know how many times anybody's done a cutting board with that. I want to say that it's enough to touch up your board probably a dozen times. At least. What a guy. Yeah, a little bit goes a long way. Works great in the beard. Works great on the hands. Speaking of, my hands are kind of dry. I feel like I want a little bit on my hands. Been holding wood all day. Holding dry wood all day. Oh yeah, Bex has some too, don't you? Multi-purpose. Hell yeah. Nice soft hands. Well, they're not soft, but at least they're not dry. Put it in the beard. Let's get some shine going on here. Did you have something to go with my wood? Giggity. Oh, by the way, guys, I got new paper towels. All right. I know y'all were worried about it. I know you were super worried. Was out of paper towels, out of blue shop towels. I got some. All right. I also have this roll that I got from, I don't know, fucking Walmart or some shit because I didn't want to run to Harbor Freight. Look at that. Hands are nice and moist now. Most expensive towels ever. Yeah, $300. Or no, that was $200. That trip was $200. $200 for some shop towels. That was rough. It was like $1 a towel. I mean, I got other stuff, but it was free with the towels. So I did, however, decide to get well, I got a cheap diamond stone set. It's 4 stones, so that I can play with my chisel sharpening without ruining my stones that I have in the house. Until I figure out how to do it. I bought another cheap set of chisels because, you know, that's what I do. And I also did some digging around and found that the Harbor Freight hand plane is actually not a bad hand plane to start out with if you fix the blade and the sole before you use it. I guess neither one of them are flat. So you've got to do some flattening before you use it, or it's not going to be great. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to break that before I decide if I'm going to go out and buy a more expensive one or not. So what we need to do now is I need to attach these to both ends. Those ones are a given. The center ones are going to take a little bit of measuring so I can have them nice and pretty. Oh, I could probably eyeball that. God damn. God dang. All right. But I need to do the ends. Before I do that, let's make sure I have these marks on the right spot. Okay. Those are good. Does it matter? I feel like we put those in exactly the same spot. Come on, get in there. Yeah. Just slightly off. So this one goes this way. Okay. So that's the face. That's side down. We're going to do, we're going to butter some glue on there. We're going to put a clamp on it. So we're going to clamp it here, right? Just right here to stop this piece from like walking, moving, whatever. I know you guys might not be able to see it very well over there. Fucking hell. How about I move the damn camera? How about that? The Harbor Freight hand plane. You use it and didn't do anything to it? Nice. What am I building? Kitchen island. There's the top to it. This is the frame. We're doing a face frame over this, the drawer box. We're going to do 2 of them because we're putting a dummy one on the backside so we have symmetry. Then we're going to build a box here in the middle. We're not going to attach the face frames yet. We're just going to glue them up and set them off to the side. We're going to paint this entire thing except for these 2 pieces. We're going to prime it all and paint it all pink. And I feel like the box, what do you think? I don't see Chaos 1 in here anywhere. Bex, the The box that goes here in the center. I think that should be white or pink. White is pretty much the accent color. Pink suits you very well. Thanks. I've got a couple pink shirts. Let's move you guys a little closer here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Here, let me move my. I don't have you guys plugged in down here. What over here works just fine. Holy shit. Holy shit. Can you guys see stuff now? Holy shit. All right. So I'm going to be working like right there in the corner. Don't look at back there, okay? Don't look back there. You just look here. We're going to be working like here in the corner. Need my drink, my pop. Need my paper towels. So from what I understand, oh man, it's just can't have you looking at my belly button. That's weird. From what I understand, they just want you to people think you should just flatten the sole of the hand plane and flatten the back of the blade. And that gives you a rather nice tool. All right, let's get my screws out. I don't want to advertise their fucking name because I think they're overpriced junk. You know, all 11 people in here. Wouldn't want you guys to go waste your money. Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get a new bottle while I was at the hardware store. So we're going to smear that around a little bit. Let it kind of absorb into the end grain. We're going to put a little more on there. Let that just kind of absorb into the end grain so it's not starving it for glue when we put it together. You already see it soaking in really good. Might have put enough on there that it's going to be good. Up, seeing it soak in again. So anytime you're putting glue on end grain, you kind of want to let the end grain fill a little bit. Because if you put it on and then clamp it together right away, that end grain wants to absorb that glue, right? Because wood is a bunch of straws going with the grain. And if it pulls all that glue away from your joint after you've already clamped it together, there's less glue in there. You end up with a weaker joint. Holy crap, I can't read it. What up, Bernard? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're going to put a little bit more glue on here. Some people let it sit for 5 minutes or so. I just give it a couple of minutes. All right. Spread that around. Wipe off the excess. Make sure that's all the way up to the edge. Put some screws in it. That's it. All there is to it. Hmm. Okay. Wipe that off. Wipe that off. Wipe that off. I'm wiping this because I'm painting it and it doesn't matter. All right, we'll do some sanding to clean that up nice and pretty like. And it's a little close to the edge. Should have thought that through. So my last screw that I put in gave me a split. We're not going to worry about it. What we're going to do, in fact, is put a little clamp on it. I had little clamps somewhere. Shot it full of glue, put a little clamp on it, squeeze it down, sand it away. Should have thought that one through. That was my fault for not paying attention when I was drilling my pocket holes. There we go. All right. Which means I'm going to have to be extra careful on this end. Well, I'm going to have to be careful on all four ends. Since my pocket holes are already drilled, I mean, I could re-drill. It's not worth it. So, like I said, we're just letting this kind of soak into the end grain for a minute. Spreading it around as it starts to soak in. Some people want to let it soak in until it gets almost dry. I don't think that that's a good idea. I don't have any scientific proof that that's a good idea or not. But logic would tell me that if the glue is dry or drying, then adding glue on top of glue, wood glue on top of wood glue, probably wouldn't work so well. But I mean, maybe it does. Clean the glue out of my clamp there. All right, that seems to be enough. I think we're good with that. Good squeeze. Wipe the glue off my clamp pads. It's all this glue. Like I said, I only wipe glue when I'm going to be painting it. Okay. I do not wipe glue when it is not being painted because it fucks with your finish. I don't care who tells me what you're going to do is make it wet. They're wrong. You water something down, it's just going to run into the grain, cause more problems. All right. So what we're going to do now, we're going to flip this up. We're going to apply some glue onto these two, and then we'll put our middle ones in. What we'll do is we will put 2 clamps on each end because these boards have a slight bow to them. And I have the bows facing together in, right? So they go like this, right? So we'll put some clamps on here to make sure we don't pull these apart when we put our center ones in. But for now, we need to get some glue. Actually, what I should do is this. We'll put our center ones in first. And we'll put the clamps on if we need them. So that paper towel down there. We'll do that. That way I'm not squeezing out, pushing out the glue before it goes in there and actually creates a glue joint. And I don't have to put a spreader bar in to open it up. All right, we'll let that sit for a minute. Damn, this one's soaking up already. All right. Grab another paper towel so I can wipe. I go through a lot of shop towels. I don't know about you guys. I go through a ton of shop towels. We're gonna stand this one up on the end. We're gonna kind of eyeball that center line. Wipe that excess glue off there that's running right now. So all the clamp is doing is helping us stop it from walking. Oh, it's going to want to walk out. Okay. Like that one. Put a little more glue on that other one. Like that glue. Fold that over. Now, ideally, you wouldn't put these screws in with an impact driver, but if you use one enough, you tend to know where to stop. I have to pull forward a little, so but it's okay. We'll end up sanding. We got to sand the front face anyway. Keep it flush. That one, this side pulled forward some when I tightened it. Right. Now we'll go through and we'll put glue on the top of all those. We'll clamp each one. We've got 4 clamps. While this glue is absorbing in, I'm going to step outside. By the time I come back in, whatever's going to absorb into the end grain should already be absorbed into the end grain. Put them on kind of heavy. So maybe I won't need to put any more on. All right. I will be right back. You guys just hey, what's up, Sean? Runic, how you doing? This is the face frame, man. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step outside for just a minute. That's absorbing a lot quicker than I expected. Same with that one. Spread that around a little bit. All right, I'm gonna step outside for a moment. Be right back. All right, and I'm back. It's actually absorbing nicely. Okay. It doesn't fucking matter. Just put this on. I want this set for. Right. Some glue to wipe off before I start putting the clamps on. That was all gross now. Try to balance that out. Lean this one down. Let it dump glue where it may. Okay. right. Let's wipe this glue off. Yeah, that one pulled front some. Must not have had that clamp sitting on there, right? That's okay. That's what sanding is for. And again, those clamps are probably the wrong clamps to be using for this. They have rubber feet. They're not hard. They're very soft, so it allows movement. Probably be using my 6-inch F clamps. Would probably be a lot better. One face for it. And minus me. Oh shit. I got a split there too. God damn it. Minus me splitting this end because I had the pocket hole screw too close to the edge. So we're going to fill that with glue. We're going to put another little clamp on it. Spin that around a little bit. Just make sure I didn't split anything else. Because I had it too close. Well, I don't split the metal. Excuse me. No splits on this side. Okay. Anyway, one face frame done. We're going to switch clamps up, though, for the next set. I'm going to use some of these 6-inch clamps. They got the hard plastic feet. These are very soft, and they allow, I feel like they allow those screws to pull when I don't want them to pull. Because there's a lot. Like I could have done that without putting clamps on. Well, there's much pull as there was on those. I suppose I should have thought that through. I'll just have to sand that one a little more, but to get it all nice and flat and pretty. But I didn't want to. That was the reason for the clamp. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one over here. And we're going to put a set of marks on. So that I know where to put my pieces. And then we're going to transfer that to this side. It would help if I was on the right side. All right. Oh, Chaos 1 is in. How convenient. I need another drink, so I guess I should look at what chat's been doing. Oh, I guess. Unspeakable word. What? Walmart muffin? You don't have olives in your fridge? Thought you had olives in there. Oh, not garlic stuffed ones. All right, that's fair. Yeah, you got some weird cheese stuffed ones. What's in your crock pot, Dex? Is it beef tips and mushrooms? All right. We're going to do this all over again. This time, hopefully, I do it the right way. If I do this one better, I'll put this one on the front. All right. I don't need this board yet. Glue on there. That starts soaking in. I mean, I do have enough material. I can make a new face for him. But we're going to leave that one. We're going to leave. We'll get the other end soaking in. So I don't have to just keep waiting. Okay. Damn, that's soaked in quick. Okay. His beef tips. Put them over smashed baked potatoes. Oh man, ruining it. Now putting beef tips and gravy over with mushrooms over mashed potatoes is also acceptable. I just prefer mine. Over noodles. Bless it. That's why I try to use the quick clamp. It's this one. There. Just want these to be tight, not hammered. Hammering them is how I break the sides, because I'm so close to the edge. That's much better. That's way fucking smoother. Should have known better than to use the soft rubber ends. That's much more gooder. Much more gooder. All right, I'm going to clamp on here to balance this out. Twist it a little bit. If I was clamping it to my table, I probably wouldn't have to worry about it. But I don't want to squeeze all this glue out of my table. I guess it ultimately doesn't matter. It could. Clamp it. Woo! Clamp it right there. Squeeze it down onto the table and be done with it. That'll be that. Let's get these soaking in. All right, let's wipe this off. I really fucking smeared glue all over my table, didn't I? Get that wiped off before it dries on there. It makes life difficult for me. We're going to be sanding and doing a slight round over to the face frame, only on the face side. The round over. The back side's going to be squared off. Also, you're right. I don't have a problem being kidnapped for dinner. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. I should have been clamping it to the table in the first place. I don't know why I wasn't. Stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. That's fucking how it's supposed to be done. When I do the long side, however, I'm only going to be able to clamp, excuse me, two. Well, you know what? I can clamp them all. It's not going to be that big of a deal. I'll do two, and then I'll move it down. Do two. Screw some glue on there. That get absorbing into that end grain. Runic, you still in here? How's Mrs. R doing? So the only glue that really matters that I don't want to see is what's on the face. Everything else, well, not what's on the face, what's in the corners, because then I don't have to reach in there and try to sand the corners. All right. So as long as I wipe that out, whatever's on the face is getting sanded anyway. Whatever's on the back, yep, might get sanded, might not. I put my beard in the fucking glue. That shit doesn't wash out. That's waterproof. It's gonna be there forever. Just here plowing a driveway. I'm gonna use you guys as a mirror. All right. Add some glitter to it. Yeah. Okay. I'll end up with a hard spot in my beard, but it's fine. It'll eventually work its way out. Okay. Drink. This is actually soaking in here really well, so I might add a little more glue, but I don't really think I need to. That's why you're quiet. Hey, no worries. No worries, man. Dropped it right on the floor. Like a hooser. All right, got it. Let's start from the end. Ooh, drop that right off. Put screws in here. Unclamp that. Move it down. These two. So I'll do all my cleanup. Clean the glue off my table. Clean the glue off my clamps. That's a much better idea. I should have done that from the fucking beginning. I don't know why I didn't. I knew I should have clamped it to the damn table. Another face frame. And didn't even fucking crack it. Didn't split the ends on that one. Nice thing about this melamine stuff is the glue doesn't really stick to it. And if it does, you just take a razor blade to it, scrape it right off. All right. we go. There's 2 face frames glued up. We'll do the cleanup before we put them in. Well, before we paint them, these are going to be, or I'll sand them and do all the finish work, right? Sand, route, prime. Right. So next thing we need to do is work faster. So it's 4 o'clock. I feel like those 2 face frames should not have taken us this long. Put this bit away, because we are pretty much done with pocket screws at the moment. All right, put this face frame back here. Should be sit right there. So poplar will discolor with wood glue. I don't know if you guys knew that. It gets darker. All right. These clamps off of here. Looks like a good place for them. Move this glue. We get these clamps off of here. Okay, I think what we're going to do is I need to move the camera so you guys aren't just looking at my crotch all night. Last time I shaved my beard, oh, I don't know, 2 years ago. Last time I shaved it off, maybe 2 years ago. Last time I trimmed, I don't know, 6, 7 months ago. I can play with a plow. Lord, that's what we need. All right. So I think what I want to do is build the box. It goes up there. That glue kind of set up on there. Scrape it off. Scrape the glue off of here so I'm not dragging wood around the little glue nubs. I was supposed to put trim on this thing, edge banding. I never did that. Huh. All right. Keeps you warm in this weather? Sure does. There's a whole lot of people in this world that have never seen my chin. Okay. So the next thing to build is going to be the divider box, storage box. could not paint it. Make it out of that maple plywood back there. Then it's got that pretty bird's eye on it. That's what we're gonna do. Make it out of that pretty bird's eye back here. Or what looks like bird's eye. Speckled. Make it out of that. This needs to move because I need a place to break down sheet goods. I got a table back there I can put it on. If I get rid of this saw. Small shop life. This goes up here. Oh God, I can't reach. Oh, I missed. Ah, nailed it. Okay. These will set up here. Oh, my track saw is way back in the corner. God damn it. See the picture of Babyface Dan after you? This thing is so fucking heavy. Oh God. The fucking yeah, we're not putting this on the floor. I was thinking about putting the wheels on it and putting it on the floor, but then I'm gonna have to put it back up here, and I don't want to do all that. So we're gonna drop a chimichanga or two. Jimmy Dean. I don't know. I'm gonna drop a marble. You guys are gonna hear me cry. Is there any way that I can do this without picking that fucker up? How about slide it onto this monstrosity and then drag the whole fucking thing over? Oh. Not even all the way on the table. Oof. There we go. Now I'm on the table. Fucking barely. Jesus, this thing's big. That's what she said. Oh. Oh shit, now I'm stuck. Dang. put a couple of poplar boards under there. Should be able to have it sitting. Here, all pretty like. There. At least now it's not going to fall over backwards. A little smarter way. Yeah. I don't do things smart very often. What? Once in a while, I guess. Appreciate it. Usually I just brute force my way through everything. Because why the fuck not? I need that table. All right, new plan. Put all this stuff over there. Well, I'll put it all up here. I picked up some of these nifty fatigue mats. Oh. Cardboard. I had that sitting on. Oh, no, I want to stack all that shit over there. I want that to be up here somewhere. Leaning up against this thing seems like a good place for it. Oh! Your fucking muffins better be worth this heavy lifting stuff. Is that made out of poplar? The garage door? This? No, this is like a vinyl sticker. The frame, this is poplar. This is regular plywood. This is cherry and plywood. I need something fixed in the kitchen. Fucking hell. What do you need fixed in the kitchen now? Also, I didn't know you could get under your sink. How much snow do I got? Right now, I don't know. 3 or 4 inches, maybe. I don't have that much out here. The hose at the sink is attached to where it drains down is leaking all over the place and the nozzles are cracked. Thanks, Billy. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you go and get a faucet, I can replace it tonight. Well, I'm done here. I'm not coming over to do it right now. Go up to Walmart, get a kitchen faucet. That's all you need. You don't need anything fucking fancy from Home Depot or anything. Just go get a faucet that looks similar to the one you have now. I've got pipe dope and all that shit. God damn, that's heavy. Not as heavy as that fucking island. I think it's 100% going to end up in your basement. Your crawl space, whatever the fuck you got under that kitchen. I'm going to be walking on the top of that thing. All right, I need to measure. All right, I need 19 and a quarter by 13 and a half. 19 and a quarter, 13 and a half. Missed that loud, and that was funny. And I want a muffin too. Your beef tips are smelling good. Steph, are you gonna go get a faucet? Or are you gonna give somebody else a call? Wait, is it actively spraying or only when you turn the water on? Wait, didn't you say the faucet was leaking? Is it just leaking out of the hose, the sprayer? If that's all that's leaking, yeah, then get a new sprayer. I don't know if you can pick that up at Walmart, but you might over there in their little fucking home section. They might have them. If not, you're gonna have to run into town to Lowe's. Home Depot they don't got shit. All right. So I really like the way this side looks. That's super pretty. All right. So, I need to make measurements so I know where I'm cutting from. So I need, well, I need to cut 13 and a half inches off the end of that. That's not bad. I'll slap it up here with the track saw and prop it up so I can. Ah, fuck. All my shit's back there. God bless it. This whole small shop thing is going to be the death of me. Oh, I got enough stuff laying around here randomly I can use to prop that up, I guess. Maybe you want to do it yourself. Yeah, she may. Maybe. All right. Yeah. All right. 13 and a half inches off the end of this. Like all of this. I was like, I swear, it looks like bird's eye. I like it. I just cut the 20 inches off. break it down on the table saw. That'd probably make more sense, wouldn't it? All right. I need to go on an adventure back to that corner to grab some stuff. Don't have to go on an adventure. I bet I could use these that aren't being utilized or anything and make them be utilized for something. Oh, working my way through here. All right. Ooh. Got a little froggy up there on that end. One of these days I'll get this figured out. There we go. There. I can cut right through this. I can even clamp to that. Huh. All right, well, grab a little seal kit. It's going to be a white ring about yay big. It's going to be tapered. They have them. They have like a seal kit, a little bubble wrap package. I've seen it. All right. So if I just cut 20 inches off of this, I can break everything down on the table saw. 20 inches. I have to get my track saw out, which is also back there in the fucking corner with shit on top of it, because I don't use it very often. Yeah. Well, I'm not doing it right now. Come over later. You better have something for me to eat. All right. That's all I got to say. And then I've got enough balance too. This shouldn't fall. That's probably the prettiest piece of plywood I ever did see. Look at this. Look at this, all the way down. And then this random curly piece on the side. Like a prettiest piece of plywood I've ever seen from a home store. Also, like different individual boards, which is kind of book matched. Yeah. Can't do the dishes today. Yeah. That sheet of plywood was like $70 for 1/2 inch maple plywood. It's fucking nuts. So it's not the hose, it's just the handle? $5 a sheet? Damn, Bill. I remember when this sheet of plywood was $30. Such is life, I guess. All right, now I got to dig out my track saw. At least I have the clamps out. Should probably put my track saw under there. All right, you guys will have to bear with me for a moment. I'm gonna dig this shit out. I have to relocate stuff. You know, all the stuff that is on top of it. Because for some fucking reason, I thought it was a good idea to bury it. There. I got to it. My bag of destructions. Ugh. Whew. That's a lot of work. Guess one. Is the hose itself cracked and leaking, or is it just leaking out of the sprayer? Because the hose, depending on your thing, might mean that you need to buy a new faucet. Sometimes they have those quick connects that are different and a pain in the ass. All right, I got this out. Let me do my double check measurements. It's 68 3/4. Yes, I know I'm cutting it at 20 and I'm not accounting for the kerf, but my piece only needs to be 19 1/4. All right. Damn fire. Throw that on the ground. Oh. I guess I should see. Probably don't need my. No, my blade depth doesn't need to be that deep. Also doesn't need to be that deep. All right. What up, yo? All right, I'm gonna cut this. Really? I'm like a dirty cunt hair away from cutting through. What the fuck? Fucking nonsense. Watching the Pats game? Nice. All right. There's that. Now I need to shift everything around again. Small shop curse. Piss poor organization curse, whatever you want to call it. On the bright side, I can do this now. Really? Stupid. All right. Now. Play 1 to 10. I watch football about as often as I watch the Teletubbies. I ain't got time to watch other people play a game. The Boy Aquarium, hockey. Yeah. You know, I remember when football used to be fucking football. Used to be able to hit people. Now, it's like a bunch of Nancy's playing. Starting to give me soccer vibes. Just waiting to see somebody laying on the ground crying because somebody waved the air too close to them. There's that. I need to move this back. Wasagi has a naughty box. Listen, pro hockey, they don't fight like they used to. I'm gonna put this over there. Come back. Get the cardboard that I had this thing sitting on. So I can move it again later. There. All right. Now I'm going to slide this monstrosity back onto there. So I can get my table saw out and I can build the box. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Fuck. I need another piece of that. Well, fucking duck. Right? Let me see. Let me see. Pretty sure I need another piece of that. Because, yeah, I'm only going to get 2 pieces out of this. Oh, I got to cut another piece off. I hate this day. I got to step outside. I'll be right back. Well, at least I didn't move everything already. All right. I need another one of these. Wonder if I can just move this, pull that thing out. I can't. We'll dig it out. Shouldn't have to go outside for another 4 or 5 minutes anyway. Make sure this doesn't turn off. All right. Okay. All right. Let's do this again. We need another strip cut off of there at 14 inches. I'm hungry, so I'm going to eat some of these crackers. Hey, JRH. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Okay. Always a lot simpler to get things going that time. Oh, welcome back, Papa. You missed everything, man. We're done with the island. We're moving on to project number 2. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We'll never be done with the island. It's going to be the bane of my existence for the next 40 years. Any bacon on it? Well, Steph, I want you to know you're going to have to get on that restructure in here sooner rather than later. What up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Sketchy. You have to get rolling that restructure in here sooner rather than later because I'm really hoping that by this weekend everything's together. And I'm just doing like touch-up stuff. Next weekend. Too far. Lock it in. She's good. All right. Lock it, clamp it, cut it, send it. Let's do this thing. Look at that. Put something away twice in one day. I deserve a cookie. Steph, I'm hungry, and you have to go to the store. So you should stop by and bring me a snack. Like a cookie. Or a muffin. Ooh, I have a muffin. A muffin in my truck. That's tomorrow's muffin. Now I can do that. Might as well put these over here. Probably gonna fucking need them. Not even gonna put everything away. Now I can bring that monstrosity back over here onto this table and begin cutting the box for the drawer slide thing. Now we're gonna paint it. We're gonna paint it because I don't want to finish the edges, so we're gonna paint it. She's not making muffins today. What up, Pilato? You like 5 months? The fuck you do? I'll give you 2 weeks, and then that shit's ending up on your front porch or auctioned off. I don't know. Who knows? It might be a month till it's done. Because my can bag's full. Might be a month till it's done. Because fuck, I'm tired. I am not looking forward to picking this damn thing up, heaving it onto that. I guess I have to. I know she's not making muffins today. She was supposed to. What am I working on today is the island. We got the face frames made. Face frames. We got 2 of them. And we are currently working on the little storage box. Oh, there's nothing to it but to do it, I guess. Fuck. God bless America. Whew. I don't care who you are. That's impressive right there. That fucking thing weighs a ton. Also, I feel like I blew out a kidney. I feel like we're going to prime it on the floor. I feel like that's a good idea. We'll put the wheels on it. We're going to put them on the sides, but they are the releasable ones, right? So they got brackets slide into. So when you want them off, pull the pin, slide it out. All that's going to be on there is this bracket. And I may even spray paint that bracket white, but probably not. No muffins? Sad. Yeah, I know. She told me I better save a muffin from last week, so I had a muffinless day. It was the worst day ever. Also, grabbed my rubber pads for putting on the bottom of the feet, the legs. I cut them out. They go on the bottom there. So when it's on the ground, it's a little grippier. Drop the island. I didn't drop it. How heavy is it? It's fucking heavy. Bex and I decided you're grumpy today. Am I? Am I grumpy today? I'm fucking grumpy Dan. That's a better wheel plate than the other one, right? What's funny is this other one that I got, the box is brown, whereas the other one that has the proper plate is white. But the numbers are the same. Like they're made by the same people, the same company. Also, I don't know, but I was at Harbor Freight and I picked up these little caster wheels, right? I would have to change. I don't know if they'll work. I'd have to change my mount. But I feel like those wheels are pretty terrible compared to these wheels. And these wheels are the same. Well, these are 90-pound wheels, so 180, 360. We'll probably flatten these wheels in a heartbeat, but these are 150-pound wheels. So Yeah, taking them off is ideal. Yes, we have Grumpy Dan. Grumpy Slayback Carp is a different creator. They're calling me Grumpy because and then, hey Emily, how you doing? Anyway, so I don't know if these little wheels would be better or not. I might put them on to see. It does lower where the wheel, where this plate would have to go. It lowers it considerably by like 3/4 of an inch. So I don't know. These remind me of like rollerblade wheels. You guys remember rollerblades? But I think they look better than these wheels, right? Don't these ones look better? The upside to these is you can take the wheel off. It's just bolted on. Take it off and put a different one on. But I don't have any casters like that. Anyway, so that's an idea we may experiment with. They have droppers. Well, I'd be taking this off of here, right? And mounting it like this. So you still have the same functionality, just a smaller wheel. They're going to split? Fucking probably. I like the transparent one. I do like the transparent one, but we'll see. We'll see how it works out. I don't know. I don't know. Looks dangerous. They might split. This thing's fucking heavy. The top's heavy. That thing's heavy, and it's not even complete yet. I'm gonna add another 50 fucking pounds to it. Clear one would look better. See, that's my thinking. Now, I could probably get clear ones that are a little bigger, a little heavier duty. Probably in the 100-pound, 120-pound range. But I also know there's no bearing in there, right? It's just that, what is this, neoprene? Polyurethane. So they might, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we do. We'll figure it out. Yeah, the black wheels are definitely harder. They're like a hard rubber. They're definitely harder. Show dirt and change color? Probably. It's just Filato. Stay away from that. Yeah. I might just see. I've seen wheels like this with a bearing, but they were solid without the holes in it. They were bigger. But when I was there at Harbor Freight, where I picked these ones up, the only ones they had a swivel base mounted to the top of it, no stud mount. So we'll see. Maybe I'll poke around and see if I can find some. Change my mind. Go black. Once you go black. Sorry. They would bring out that sexy wood, right? Right. I'm also debating. I mean, if I paint these are powder coated. If I paint them, it's just gonna wear away right here, and then look goofy. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right, Emily. It's okay. We don't mind around here. All right. I need the table saw. because we need to make some cuts. Then we need to make a whole bunch of cuts. And then we need to make some more cuts. I didn't mean to. The smaller lock feet? No. I don't want this thing sitting on wheels. That's why I went with the drop casters. I just had to find ones that had the plates so you could remove them. I want this thing sitting with all four legs on the ground when it's not being moved. It's the safest way to do things when it's a working island. Nothing can roll away from you, right? All right, let's move this. And then I've got, two other sets of lift up casters. And I guess I'll put a set on this table here. I mean, why the fuck not? And then I don't know what to put the other set on, but I'll think of something. I'm not sending them back. The price wasn't worth sending them back. All right. So we have a 48-inch piece of wood. I need to have a piece of wood 24 inches deep. Stability in that house, yeah. Hello, Jay. I don't know what your name is. That was a really long name at quick glance. So we're at 24 inches, and I think what I want to do. Oh wait. That's 21 and a half, just shy. So I have to have it halfway up there. So I need half of it to have the slots visible. So I need to think this through a little bit. My two side pieces are going to be max length. All right. They're going to be underneath this. The top piece will be inset, dadoed down a little bit. The bottom piece, right? Yeah. Bottom piece will be up off here. Puts me at 13 inches. Be about 13 3/4 tall of usable space. No, it'll be about 12 3/4 of usable space. The real question is putting it in here. So I don't want to build it out here and then try to put it in. So I'm going to have to put it in here and build it in place. Which means I can pocket hole the sides from the inside up. I could pocket hole the bottom or the sides down to the bottom. Or, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make it smaller. This is one of those things that I probably should have put in here before I assembled this. All right, I think I can do it. It's going to be tight, but I think I can make it fit. And just build it in place. I will glue the base down through here. Bottom and the top are going to have a bunch of grooves in them, about every inch or so, inch and a half. Quarter-inch grooves. The sides will be able to come in, tilt up. The top will be able to drop in from up here. I can screw that through here. Sides are going to sit under here. I'm going to squeeze this down. Give me support in the center so nothing bows. Pushing down on this, carrying that load down through to this bottom rail. So I will rabbet the sides. Cut the bottom a little undersized. Rabbet the sides so they slot into here. Well, I'll be able to feed it straight through. I'll do that. All right, I'm going to rabbet the sides. So they can slot in. Bottom can come over. With a nice tight joint. The top, I will rabbet the top so it can come down and lock on, and I'll pre-drill and screw. The bottom will be glued. The side, I will put pocket holes up through, down through, into this and into this. And then I'll put a plug in. Sand the plug down, cut the plug down, and then sand it. Yeah, I think we got this figured out. Don't mind me, just talking to myself. The fire looks warm. Thanks, Plywood. I appreciate you, buddy. Is that a real fire? No, that's just that's a YouTube video, and I put it up there because you know, people seem to like it. Gives me something to have up there. Feels warmer. I like looking at fire. Fire makes me happy. Like a fireplace fire, not like somebody's shed burning down. All right, so I need to cut my bottom piece. Well, we need 24 inches. So we're going to go just shy of 24. We're going to split everything. So I'm going to mark this at 24 and center my blade on it. If you guys want to watch me, I'm over here. It's a real YouTube video fire. Yep. I don't know who the channel is, but oh, wait a second. Did they give me an extra 1/8 of an inch? They gave me a 1/16 of an inch. Well, it's my lucky day. So I will mark it. How thick is this blade? An eighth, just shy of an eighth. Okay. So we will set this to about there. Why am I not plugged in? People keep unplugging me. Nonsense. Make sure that's locked. We want these two to be equal. So we will cut this off just a nudge more. Should have those equal. It is equal. Perfect. Okay. And we'll do the same on this piece. We're going to flip down this little shelf there. And it's the depth, because then this is going to go that way. This one will go up top. I'll cut that off. Perfect. Top will get cut down to so that one will go in there. It's got to get cut down shallower, less deep, whatever you want to say. This one will go here. It's also going to get cut down. So that is beautiful. Beautiful thing. That is beautiful. Fucking hell. It's like I've done this before. Okay. This one is going to be cut a little shorter. It's going to be up here. Nobody's going to see it. Down to size and then cut undersized by about a ½ an inch. No, yeah, because that'll give me a ½ inch lip on both sides. And I can cut a ½ inch by ½ inch dado on this. Well, after I cut this down to size. Should be here. Perfect. All right, so let's start with this. God damn, that is smooth. And it's smooth on. Man, I am good. All right, so that has to get cut that way. This piece is for later. That's the top. All right, where's my tape measure? There it is. Found it. See it in a minute. Chaos T. That's the twins. So, all right. I'm sorry you guys didn't get to watch me just like shoving this in here, but so I need to cut this. To 20 3/4. No. Oh my God, no. I need to cut it to 18 3/4. 18 3/4. Has to be cut on this side, right? Yep. So this way to 18 3/4. You know what? We'll cut this in. There's just like black mark up here. Which means I will need to make the top the same size. That gives me about a 1/4 inch on both sides for my dado. This is what will have the grooves cut in it for my vertical slots. Right. The other one needs to be the same width. The other one doesn't have to be the same width. Make the other one full width because I can just glue and screw it from the top. Nobody will ever see in here. It'll get dropped down right in, glued and screwed. Although dados would help it lock better. Maybe I'll add dados on the bottom of the sides and the sides of the top. Okay, I want it full width, which is 20 3/4, 19 3/4, just shy. 19 1/4, just a hair shy of 19 3/4. All right. Start at 1. Yep. Just a hair shy of 19 1/4. That'll be this one. Do our test fit here. This is the bottom piece. Put that up here. Ooh, I need to make it a touch smaller. Ooh, just a touch too. Touch. another smidgen. Just another little smidgen. Kiss the blade smidgen. Oh, perfect. That'll be the top. It'll get cut down this way, but that will go right up here. It'll also be like halfway up. So that means this will have to be full length. And then dado this side halfway so that it drops down and the slots can be engaged. 1/2 to 3/4 of the way. And the slots can be engaged under here. This box, the outside of this box will be painted pink with this. Do a little round over on the opening. Round over on the outside before I assemble. Okay. All right. This one's top. That one's going to get notched 1/2 to 3/4 of the way through. This one is the bottom. That one sits out there. About 1/4 inch of space on either side. Give or take. All right. Now, so the sides have to be full length. So we'll go from 1. We'll go to, and we'll go from this. Nice tight fit. $13 and 3/8, slightly heavy. One, 2, 3/8, and a nudge. Yes, that's both definitely not centered on her photo. All right. Sorry to spend so much time talking to myself, folks, but you know, Could probably do these both at the same time, but I don't really want to risk one of them sliding on me. Fucking right. God damn, I'm good. Almost knocked it over. Used to it. Look at that. Fucking hell, I'm good. I mean, well, we'll see how good when I begin the cutouts. Take it off of that side. It says to be 21 3/8. A little light. 21 3/8. Light. One, two, three, light. Double check my measurements. 21 3/8. This way. Ooh, a little lighter. A little bit lighter. All right, so that top piece will get dadoed on each end, so it drops down. Bottom piece will not get dadoed. The bottom of the sides will get dadoed. By a 1/2 inch. Half inch up and a 1/4 inch deep. This is something I want to put the dado blade on for 4 cuts. Top is going to be a 1/2 inch deep, or 1/2 inch wide and a 1/4 inch, no, 1/2 inch wide and, I don't know, about a 1/2 inch deep, or not a 1/2 inch, a heavy 3 or a heavy 1/4. And then we'll be running blade curve cuts. This piece and that piece. It's a shame to paint this, but I'll paint the outside. I won't paint the inside. Real shame to paint that maple. I could just paint the front. I could just paint the edge, or run a thin piece of trim, because I have my trim here. My face frame, I could run a thin piece up here. That wouldn't be a big deal. Maybe I'll do that. I can do it on the back as well. What do you guys think? Should I put the extra work in to not paint this, what's, I don't know, fucking sort of bird's eye maple veneer? Or should I just paint the damn thing and not worry about the edge? You guys tell me. Here, we'll do a poll. Why not? We'll just do that. Can I make it smaller? Or put that over there. All right. I mean, it doesn't affect my work right now, but it will affect my finish. So I'm already not painting this. This is maple. This has just a coat of tung oil on it, really light coat on both sides. So I will go through and scuff it with a white pad and then put on Gilboys. I can do the same for the sides, the outsides. I can leave the insides, just put Gilboys on them and be done with it. And I can do the same for the outside here. Now, you're not really going to have any light in there. it's going to look like that, right? It's going to be all dark. So you're not even going to see other than, you know, plus you're going to be like up here looking at it, not at face level down here. The downside to painting it would be if you're slamming shit around in here, bumping it up against the sides, you will scratch it up. And then it'll need to be repainted or touched up. But the same would happen with finish as well, with hard wax oil and Gilboys, or Gilboys hard wax oil. But it is hard wearing. I mean, people put it on the floor. So, whereas if we paint it pink to go with the frame, we'll add more color, maybe brighten it up a little bit in the cubby hole. Anyway, you guys figure that out. I need to decide if I'm going to just cut this with the table saw and do some sketchy shit, or if I'm going to break out the dado stack and put the dado stack on. Because if I'm just cutting it, then it means I have to run it through this way and this way. Whereas if I'm using the dado stack, I just have to run it through this way. But it's a lot more work to set up. So the time savings is really minimal. Plus, I don't know how this is going to tear out. It may tear out rather aggressively. So, this is the top, right? Now, this is the bottom. So it gets no data, no nothing. This is the top. Oh, it's a tight fit. This gets a dado. And these two sides. We come over a ½ inch. Take that out. This side comes over a ½ inch. Take that out. This one really depends on if I'm going to paint it or not. Because if I'm not going to paint it, I'll put the pretty side in. Because I'm not going to do anything to the pretty side other than well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Both sides. Oh, no, it doesn't really matter. Because I can I'll cut my dado on the pretty side. No, it does matter. It does matter. I need to cut my dado on the inside. So we're going to let this run for a moment. I'm going to have a drink. LED. Yeah, we can put lights in it. That's true. You guys are 50-50 on painting it and not painting it. I need somebody to pick one. Are we painting the plywood to match the frame or not for this storage box here? Are we painting that face or are we leaving it maple the same as this? Somebody click one of the fucking buttons up there. Yeah, work doing right. All right. There. We're gonna paint it. Yes is one. All right. That means we're gonna take the dado off the inside, the pretty side, and flip that to the inside. So I need to take a 1/2 inch off of the bottom. And a 1/2 inch off that. Okay. We got our dados choiced out. These two will have a dado off of each bottom piece at a 1/2 inch deep or wide, tall, whatever, and a 1/4 inch left. This one will have a 1/2 inch wide by a 1/4 inch deep. So yeah, 1/4 inch all around. Let's see, 1/2 inch by 1/4 inch. Make sure this is actually 1/2 inch ply, and it is. We'll put the pretty side of the maple in. We won't paint the inside, we'll paint the outside. Need to come off of flat tooth. Come off of a pointy tooth. What's this blade? Oh. That marks them. Okay, we're gonna do some sketchy shit because I don't want to break out the dado stack. Spent 20 minutes setting that thing up. So we're gonna do this. Okay. Wasn't so bad. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. Now, right, 22 up, top center. Well, if I go there, it should give me everything I need. All right, let's run this test. I think that'll do her. Nice corner. All right. Let's try this. So. That's perfect. 22s. Just a bit. Let's try that. Okay. All right. That's good. Okay. One. Almost had a panic attack. All right. This piece goes here. This piece goes in there. This piece goes in there. Might have to make this bottom piece a touch skinnier. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, God. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make this bottom piece a touch skinnier. Yeah. Let's try that. Ooh. This one's easier to put in. So let's put this one in. We got that now. I don't have to get tapped down. It's pretty fucking golden. That'll be glued. This one will go up here. Figure out what's square. And it'll get clamped in place. That gives me plenty of room for slot and slot. Oh, guys, weren't even looking. Shit. My bad. What up, two dudes? How you doing? Hey, Lawrence. Go. The box is dry fit. I have to mark square, but you have to make sure that these are square, straight up and down, at the very least. But I'm gonna put some clamps on there. We'll glue it and screw it, obviously. We'll screw it through the top. To be honest with you, I would be surprised if I need to even, I'll glue this down to the bottom, but I'd be really surprised if I even needed to do anything with that, with those sides. I'll attach them. I'll put some glue in this joint here, but I don't think I'm going to be screwing these to anything other than through the top. And I have about a 1/4 inch where I can run my grooves for the vertical storage. We're getting there. We're getting there. All the grooves will be 1/4 inch wide by roughly 1/4 inch wide by 1/4 inch deep. So we can slide in 1/4 inch pieces of ply, which I have over here. Also maple ply. That way they're replaceable. Maybe I'll drill holes in them so you can grab them. Maybe hook a finger in there and pull them out. But I'm thinking that maybe every 2 inches. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put 5 dividers in there. The dividers will be removable, but I have to unbury this door because, good Lord, I got a whiz. So you guys are going to have to bear with me for a moment. Uno momento. I need to put a bathroom out here. Maybe that'll be my addition. Ugh. Storage and a bathroom. Make sure I keep the 1/4 inch ply that I have over here out because I'm going to need that. Don't want to bury this. Cardboard down so I can put this on. Got that fatigue mat. All right, guys, I will be right back. Bear with me for a few minutes. Look at the pretty box. Yeah. The finger holes are good. Yeah, it's going to be a kitchen island. The top is back there. Oh, it's definitely going to be fucking stout. Ooh. All right, I'll be right back. You guys realize once I'm done with this box and this is glued in and attached, we can prime this. We can paint it. A free custom cutting board? She already has one. She has two. The top is not a cutting board. You fucking guys. All right. Well, son of a bitch. I might actually make my goal today, which is to have that thing primed. I really know I was guessing. Great, thanks, Bubba. All right. So now you guys can see it, right? This is vertical storage. You have removable dividers, right? I think we're going to go every 2 inches. This is open. This is open. And these are drawers. Okay. With the drawer face. Right? Makes more sense now. Instead of, it makes it easier to visualize. All right. Well, we got to get. It's gonna get even grumpier. I ain't grumpy. You fucking jerks. I need a scrap piece of that 1/4 inch ply. I know I have a piece laying around here somewhere. Here's a piece. So I can set the height of my blade. There. And we're going to cut all this on the table saw. Yes. Why not? All right. So I need grooves going down here every 2 inches. And then we're going to have to match that here, but I got to remember that I'm a 1/4 inch off the side. Okay. So I'm going to have to subtract a 1/4 inch, add a 1/4 inch. I'm going to have to add a 1/4 inch to every cut. Right. But let's get this done, shall we? So we're going to go first cut 2.5. Okay, we'll see if that is wide enough. My 1/2 inch. Oh, I need to go a little bit wider. Okay. Okay. So 2.5. And then we'll go 4.5. Okay, do I want every 2 inches? Let's see. I'll put 2 inches on each side anyway. Take me to 16. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now let's go every. Let's go 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Let's make life easy. I'll go. That's a nice fit. That's a nice fit. Oh, you guys aren't even seeing nothing. Free cutting boards. Yeah. Free. Hear that stuff? Free. Actually. Huh. I can put this in as a spacer and do my 2.5 inches on that. That is the same width. Look at that. Scrap piece out of use. All right, and then in here we have 13 3/4 between the outside two. So we'll put one at 7 7/8, or 6 7/8 to 7 1/8. Put one in the center. Should be 9 5/8. It should be the center. And then we'll put, well, you know what? Why don't we just put one there, and one here. So we'll put 3 more in. We'll go 9.5 to 9 3/4. We'll go 6.5. So we'll go 6.5. We'll go 9.5. And then we'll go, you know what? Let's do the 9.5 first. Let's do that. 9.5. That's almost centered. It's a nice groove. So, 2.5, 9.5, 2.5. And I think what we'll do is we'll go 6 from each side. All right, so 9.5 from this side. All right. So we'll run some at 6. There's the top plate of grooves with removable dividers. Okay. Now, okay. So this will have to be at a 1/4 inch, or subtract a 1/4 inch. I'm sorry, subtract a 1/4 inch, because this should be a 1/2 inch shorter. That's 18 7/8. It's 19 1/4. So it's what, 3/8. I gotta subtract 3/8. So 2.5. That's 1, 2, 3. Will get cut on that side. Well, why don't I just do this? I can just transfer my marks here. Oh, shit. That's wrong. These two. He flipped. There. See if I fucked that up. Pretty good to me. Yeah. All right. Set the next marks. Still fucking cooking. I like it. Okay. Now, into our center. All right. Fucking mint. Fucking mint. Good. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to hit this with some sandpaper real quick, just get rid of the feather from the cut. Then we're going to install it. Okay? Okay. I just need some 220. I don't need anything crazy. Where's my sander? There's not 220 on that. What I got on this little foam pad? That's 220. There you go. That's all the sanding I'm going to do tonight. So y'all can take a fucking deep breath, take 2 or 3 chill pills, have a drink, relax. Here's a thought. Should I pre-finish these before I install them? Pre-finish the inside, I mean. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? I'm not going to put a heavy coat of Gilboys on. It's just going to be a real light coat, so it should dry pretty quickly. Or I'll just install it and then put the Gilboys on inside. That's probably better, isn't it? Put the Gilboys inside. Okay. This one goes over here. This one goes over here. These go in this way. So this one goes up top like so. This one will go in here. We're going to put some glue down on that. Put this piece in here. Maybe move you guys closer so you can actually see what's going on. Hey, you med? You got someone taking care of it? All right. You would what? Pre-finish it? Hello again, Miss Julie. Took a screenshot so I'll remember. Oh. Yeah, pre-finished. I don't think I'm going to. Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It really wouldn't hurt. I can always put more in later. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna slap some pre-finish on it. It's gonna be real thin. Gonna be real thin. You won't have to worry about it drying at all. If I I would like to put more on later. I will put more on later. I need this. Need a towel. We are not going to wait till tomorrow to install this. We're going to go ahead and install it tonight. It does make it a little easier to see out here. Nice thin coat. Might be able to see the figure in that plywood better now. Little dots. Reminds me of bird's eye. What up, Roots? Unnecessary. This is what you guys are having me paint, right? The other side is the shitty side. This must be the A side. Thanks. The best plywood I've ever seen. All right. Goes there. You do this one. I don't know if you guys will be able to see any green change, but so I went with maple ply because A, maple is hard wearing. B, looks pretty. C, has better edges, right? There's no like little gaps, really. If it's good enough for floors, this Gilboy should work well. It's something that's going to have hands pulled in and out of it. At least that's what I would imagine is going to be put in there. That's what I'm making it for. Put your muffin tins and all that. Baking sheets. Top. Well, no, this is the top. There's a stand here so you can. All right, how about I don't stand in the light? You can see it better. Yes, it's Gilboy's hard wax oil. It's the same finish I put on the very top. It's the same finish I'll put on that. It is food contact safe. There's nothing in it I'm aware of that's going to harm you. It's hard wearing. Looks good. and easy to touch up. Easy to apply. And it doesn't take a week to cure. I don't need to use any chemicals to cure it. It takes like 8 hours to be fully cured. Some of the coolest plywood I've ever seen. Take this one. This will be the last one. We'll let them set for, a minute or two. I want to have a drink. And then we will get things installed. I thought about this, and I don't think I'm going to prime that tonight. I think I'm going to wait so that I can also prime the face frames and just do it all at once. I feel like that's probably a smart idea. Instead of getting the paint out twice. I need to get some more Gilboys. Running low. Okay. This is the other piece. This one has a curl, as well as that bird's eye or whatever the hell that shit is. Looks like bird's eye. Yeah, it's kind of standing in the light here. Well, that's the inside. I'm gonna let that set for a minute. Throw that right there. Nice shine. Welcome back, Roots. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I am thirsty. On the bright side, if I have any glue squeeze out, the Gilboy should prevent it from getting into the into the wood. What are we working on? We are working on. We got the box made to go in here. We're gonna assemble it. We just put a first coat, or we put a coat of Gilboys on the inside. We got both face frames done, right? The front one and the faux frame. We just have to sand. They're all pocket holed and glued together. We got to sand them, route them, and then put them in. Oh, I forgot. I don't know if I turned this or not. Nope. So this goes that way. If I could have got plywood that looked like this before, I would have made this box out of it, and then I wouldn't want to paint it. I would just let the whole thing be wood grain and face frame and hide this edge on the side and the back. Yeah, it's maple ply. No enchiladas, those. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. Thank you, Julie. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. You know what? I'm feeling something like cheap and easy. Maybe maybe chicken patties and tater tots. Some curly El Mabel. Yeah. Yeah, curl and looks like at least an edge of bird's eye. Sure. I don't know. It's spotted. It's really cool looking. Excuse me. And pizza? Nice. You ever make anything that isn't cheap and easy? I don't think I've ever made anything that was cheap or easy. Oh, you mean food wise? Well, yeah, I do. I think SpaghettiOs are too expensive. Steph is a chef? Really? She can't grill anything to save her life. All right. So that will. How does this one go? This one goes this way, right? Yes. So I'm going to do it this way. And it literally just flips over onto the top to box everything. I have to put some glue on here. I'm going to glue this down to here. And I'm probably going to put a couple of screws in the bottom. Let's see. I should have some. That's about 3/4 plus half. So 1-inch screws should work out nicely. 1-inch screws will work out nicely. Oh, good. All right. Let me make sure I got a bit ready for that. I believe that is this one, T15. Yep. Oh, hey, look at that. There's my other T15. Huh. Right next to the new T15. Nothing higher than a step. All right, so are you taking it going to pick up the redhead? It's a hard wax oil. Say one piece or one part hard wax oil. So a hybrid? I used to have a glue brush. I'm unsure what I do. I bet it's in that pile of sawdust down there on the floor. Oh, nope, found it. I have not. I have not. I have used fuck it. It comes in a green can. It's a 2-part hard wax oil. Everybody on the internet. Rubio. Is it Rubio? I'm not sure. Might be Rubio. I've used that. Whatever it is. I've used it. I wasn't a fan. What up, Steve? Back to see the dysfunctional work relationships here. What's up, DJ? All right, so we are going to begin glue and put this thing and these other 3 parts. Fuck it. Over here, over there, up there, down here. We're gonna put them in there. Hopefully, I get to use it next week. Yeah, it's not bad stuff. Just not my cup of tea. I'm not like it's good. I just prefer the ease. I like easy to use. Like Gilboys, 1 coat, it's fucking cake. Well, I mean, you can put multiple coats on, but like, it's just one. I open the can, put some on, and I'm done. I don't have to mix nothing. I'm not wasting any because I mixed up a little too much. It doesn't cost a fortune. I don't know how much glue we're going to end up putting on here, but I don't think that I really need a fuck ton. Just making sure it doesn't go anywhere. Let it smear itself around. It's literally just to hold this in place. And we're going to put some screws in it anyway. After we get the sides in. Sides, however, I do want to do. I am a very brand loyal person, I guess. If I find something I like, it takes a lot for me to want to switch up materials or items, whatever it is. I'm supposed to be getting a code from Gilboys to share with you guys. I'm not sure whatever happened to that. I'm gonna have to send him an email. Oops. Everybody had a good weekend. I just realized I never said I hope everybody had a good weekend. Or asked you guys what you got into. Right now I can't really look at the chat, but I'm a little preoccupied, but let's unload some of this glue. There we go. All right. For some reason I pushed over a little bit. Didn't stay pushed. So care about glue running down the outside so much. It's the inside that's problematic. Okay. All right. I need to put this clamp on here. So I did put a finish in here. The glue wipes right off. Okay. Put a couple clamps on there to hold that tight, square it up. Was long enough? Of course not. I'm not squeezing like crazy. I just want this to be straight. Sand that. All right. Now, I need to put a couple of screws through the bottom. And I'm not even going to pre-drill that. And I need to put a couple of screws through the top into the sides. Those I will pre-drill. I can hit this one a little bit more. That holds that down. I'm gonna stand up on my shit. I dropped that screw and I don't know where it went. I'm gonna suck it up in the vacuum later. It's all right. It's not a big deal. With these, number 6. So I think this one. Yes. Butterfingers over here. Oh. I got wood stuck up in my drill bit. That should be good. I put 4 or 5 down each side. Might as well put this up here. All right, y'all are gonna stare at my ass for a moment while I hop up on here. Yeah. I can make life easier on you guys. I can do it from the back. Nobody has to stare at my ass. Ugh. Damn it. Ugh. Ugh. It's slippy up here. I pull that down nice and pretty like. Ugh. Didn't even come through. You want another paper towel? There you are. So I can probably take these off. Right. Now, putting the Gill Boys in here first was a brilliant idea. Thank you for that. The outside will get sanded. We'll get a sand, and it's getting painted. So oh. There we go. Stage, I don't know, fucking 73 complete. I am, however, going to have to get these bits out of here. What he's talking about? Face frame tonight? Yep, they're right here. But I have to change mics. Hang on. Throw you guys on the fucking floor. All right, we should be back on. Wait on. Is that green? It's green. Yes, we got the face frames here. Both of them are made. They're just going to get sanded, and they're going to be painted a different color. They're going to be painted white. Everything here is going to be painted pink, with the exception of this, and the insides. But this is what I was telling you when I said that wood glue stains poplar. It like turns it brown. .48 by 90. Nice. Well done, Steve. Well done. I don't have a preference, right? I very rarely use Phillips, even rarer that I use flathead. Most of my screws are Torx, star bit. And aside from that, like on occasion I use pocket holes, but I don't use them near as often as I used to. It's the Lions Max from Amazon if you're looking for pocket hole screws. I don't know. I don't ever have any trouble with the Torx bits or Torx screws. But I could see how some people do, I suppose. I need to get this bit out of here. Yeah, I like the Lion Max screws. I was cut night for the pack. Yeah, well, the pocket hole, the face frames, they're going to be painted. So they're sanded and painted. But I appreciate the tip. I don't know, man. I don't ever have. I mean, I guess I'm using Torx bits at work all the time, so maybe I don't know. I'm just used to them or something. I don't ever really have any issues with them. But like I said, I can see how some people do. I don't have any issues with square drive. Just man, this fucking bit is jammed in there. That wood really packed its way into in the drill. Let's see. I wonder if I can grab the bit. There we go. I just needed something to hold the drill bit. Ooh, maybe not. All right, hang on. I got tools. I know how to use them. See if I can grab a hold of this. Without marring it up. There we go. And I didn't mar it up. There we go. Yeah, it definitely is. Nice. Well, if you buy something though, it doesn't mean as much. I may get frustrated and stuff while I'm building something, but there is a certain level of pride in everything that leaves my shop. Real level of anger and everything that doesn't leave my shop. But I've probably built more things that have never left this building or never left this property than I have things that have left this property. But it's all the name of the game. If you're not learning and getting better, then you're not doing anything. If all you do, I'm a firm believer in this, so take it with a grain of salt or whatever. But if all you do is the same thing over and over and over again, not learning anything, you're not getting better. You're just getting more efficient at doing the same thing over again. If you don't ever make mistakes, you're not doing anything. Hold it. Nice. That's really cool. Guys, I think we're done woodworking for the night. I am tired. I've been at it for 6.5 hours. I think we made decent progress. We're not exactly where I wanted to be, but we're really close. I mean, technically, I could sand for like 5 fucking minutes and paint that, get it in primer. But I'm gonna wait till I sand the face frames and then prime all of it. But I'm going to just hang out, shoot the breeze with you guys for a bit. We are this close to being done. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that, buddy. Have a good night, man. So here's the order of things that needs to happen. I need to get a last quick sand on it. Get it. I'm gonna run the router around this inside edge and the outside edge on both sides because it's a pass through. So I'm gonna do a quick sand on everything on the sides. We're gonna tape these off. The bottoms here. And then we're going to prime everything. And we're going to sand and prime the face frames, run the router around those. And then everything will be ready. And then I build my drawers. That won't take long. Yeah, it's poplar frame. The only maple is this box here and this on the side. That's it. And so the only bit you're going to see is this bit inside and this piece here on each side. The rest of this is all going to be painted. This is just 3/4 inch plywood, probably pine. And then the cherry and maple top. I'm good, Father Time. How are you, buddy? Yep, closing in on it. Yeah, I've seen Bourbon Moth. He also, I mean, his videos are edited. So what's up, MRH? But he is good at building cabinets. I feel like that's kind of his thing. It's just making cabinetry. Also, I feel like either he does or somebody in his crew will put everything into SketchUp and then give him a cut list. And then all he has to do is follow the cut list and assemble. Every part of this has been trial and error. Rabbits are just boxes. Yeah. If I could, I don't have the time or patience to learn SketchUp. I mean, it'd be a convenient tool, but I just, I just can't. Also, thinking about it, I think I am going to run a piece of trim up the face of this, and the back to go from the face frame up. And I'll just make it a ½ inch wide. I'll glue it and brad nail it. Jake's killing me. Nice. Oh, I'm sure it is. I just don't have the time or the patience to put any effort into it. I got too much other shit going on to spend time learning new software. And then it's not only the learning new software, it's the taking the time to sketch out every build. Just add to my build time. Maybe I could build faster that way, but I can build shit pretty quick when it's not the first thing that I'm doing, the first time I'm doing it. Like if I'm out here just working, I can make some pretty good progress on stuff. Keep prints, yeah. I have sketches, notes, things like that. I have little to no interest in providing plans for people to buy because I don't sell plans, never will. Any plans that I do end up making, I'd just rather give away, let people use for free. Yep. That's what we add to the box. It makes it look. This is literally a box with other boxes inside of it, inside of a box with another box attached to it, also inside a box. It's literally boxes within boxes. That's what Lincoln does. What Lincoln Street? Just give plans away. I disagree with the premise of selling plans. Like, I don't see the purpose in it. Like, here's my plan for making a planter box. Give me $4.99 and you can have it. It's a fucking box. Like, it's like boxception. So now that I'm looking at it with that center divider in there, I'm a little annoyed that it's 3 boxes stacked on top of 3 boxes inside of a box. But it does have a bit of symmetry to it. And then with the face frames on it, it'll look less boxy. Yeah, I know. I know there are. Still doesn't mean I have to agree with the premise of selling a woodworking plan. I'm more of a this craft should be shared kind of person. If you know something, you know how to do something, I feel like you should help other people learn how to do it. Too many people think of everybody else as a competitor. And I do not. I don't view people as competitors. If I do view you as a competitor, it's because you fucked up. No, people need plans. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I.e., I don't create them. Like I said, I don't hold anything against anybody who sells plans. Think it's a I just think it's in bad taste. Don't get me wrong, plans are nice. I've bought plans. Yeah, they fucked up or sold my muffins. Either way, they fucked up. I've bought plans. I've used plans that I've paid for. I've also bought plans that looked like they were a picture of a sketch on a fucking Wendy's napkin. So if you're going to put some effort into a plan, then, why not? I can also hop online and get plans for damn near anything for free. Yeah. I said, I bought them. I just disagree with the premise, so I'm not going to do it. I'd rather give my plans away if I ever make them, which I'm sure I will at some point. Maybe I'll pay somebody to make them. That sounds more up my alley. Because then I don't have to spend the time, and I know 90% of the other woodworkers out there, or at least the popular ones on YouTube and such, they are not designing their own plans. They are not editing their own videos. They're not doing anything but standing in camera, doing the thing, and then going away, which is fine. I'm just not there. If I could afford to pay somebody to edit my videos and be a videographer and make my plans and whatnot, that'd be different. What up, Wes? Pay you to make some plans? Nah, then I might have to view you as a competitor. Yeah, if I was making 15 grand a month, I'd pay someone to edit videos and do up plans and whatnot too. I'd have somebody, you guys wouldn't be standing here on a fucking tripod. Tell you that. There'd be a motherfucker walking around here videotaping everything so I could ignore it, listen to them tell me what's going on, and I could respond while I continue to work. Probably also have a ton more videos out. You guys don't understand the level of shit that I do out here without recording it. Not a competitor at make tables. I don't know. Maybe you would make more than tables if you were making my plans. You wouldn't even have to buy it. You'd just be like, hey, I got this plan. He's giving it away for free, but I put this peg on it. That makes it mine. You got to charge $49.99 for it now. Start making tables and it's on. All right, fucking game on. I'm gonna make a table in your style. Well, your material. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I'm gonna make it. Way easier to build than build and record. Yeah, it fucking is. Although you seem to do pretty well with it, Wes. He seemed to be doing pretty well. Yeah, what, like 20,000 subs now? Pumping some shit out with some bow ties through it. Hell yeah, MRH, that's awesome. I can tell you one thing. That thing right there will never come apart. It is a very stout piece of furniture. It's like 200 more steps. Where the line's cut in the middle of a table for? The line's cut in the middle of the table. Of a table. Middle of a table. Of this? Be more. I'm not sure what you mean. There's a design choice where people will take like a V-groove bit and run it down to make it look like the tabletop is assembled out of off-the-shelf lumber. Oh, this, because this is a vertical storage. So I have to cut some 1/4-inch ply that I have back there, and they'll go in here, right? So you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots where you can put stuff in, like your cookie sheets or muffin tins, whatever. And then if you need a wider slot, you just pull one out, put it somewhere. Now you've got a wider slot. Clamp the thing down to her cabinet. So, like, this is 1/4-inch maple ply, right? So it'll go in here. It'll sit in that slot up top there, right? So you'll have a space. Oh, another one over here, right? There's another slot to match it up top. There's another one over here. Another one here. So there's matching slots top and bottom. I didn't cut any pieces of it yet. I probably should. Well, I need to cut what, 5? That's how slots get wider. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. So many things I could say. YouTube already hates me. Yeah, 45 subs? Hell yeah, Father Time. Yeah, baking pans, baking sheets, whatever. So instead of laying them flat, right, like on the shelf, and then having to dig through them, you can slot them in vertically or horizontally, whatever, this way, and pull them out as you need them without digging through a stack of them. I wonder if this piece of 1/4-inch is big enough. Probably too big or too small. Yeah, it's too big. Oh, fuck. Anyway, so this will go up here, right? Give you a slot, and then I'm gonna take and I'll put a hole in the end of one so that you can grab it and pull it out. I'll put a hole in the end of them, rather. Just simple little things. Little things. Makes for easy access. I do like easy access. Cutting boards, yeah. Whatever you want to put in here. These 2 side slots are 2.5 inches. Well, 2.5 inches from out here. So 2 inches, which means my cutting board would fit right there, each side. 2 inches. My cutting boards range between 1.5 inches to 1.75 inches. 3/8 or 1/2 inch for what? The plywood for that that vertical storage, that's 1/2 inch. This plywood down here for the drawer box, that's 3/4. That 3/4 is overkill. It didn't need to be 3/4, but I know that fucker weighs about 300 pounds. Nah, maybe not that much. Maybe 200 pounds. I know it's heavy. Attaching the top. Okay, so what I'm going to do to attach the top is I'm going to screw it fast to that frame. Now, for you guys get all up in arms, there's a method to secure any top with screws. All right, so I'm going to drill a hole up through this frame. It's going to be an oversized hole. It's going to have a little bit of wiggle room side to side, right? Well, a little bit of wiggle room all around. This top, the whole top should never expand more than maybe 1/8 of an inch total. Okay. So there's going to be a little bit of wiggle room so that screw can move around. It's going to be held in. I'm going to put a washer in there so it holds it in fairly tight, but allows the head of that screw to do this, right? And then also this way. Z-clips, yeah. I've used Z-clips. I don't have a problem with them. But on something like this, where you're going to be lifting on the top and grabbing it by the top and moving it around, I feel like Z-clips are more of a stationary thing. This is made to be moved around frequently. So I want the top to be a little more secure. Z-clips, figure 8 clips, they're all good attachment methods. In fact, I had considered figure 8 clips on here, but I just know that it is going to be picked up by the top. And roots, I know, and I've also ripped Z clips out of smaller shit. I ripped Z clips out of coffee tables, man. Hey, what I've never ripped out was a screw. Thanks, Wes. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've had Z clips break the wood out here, bust the wood out. I've had Z clips bend. I've had Z clips pull the screw out of the top. It's just not. They're fine for something that doesn't get moved around a lot. And I don't know a single person who's dragging their coffee table or their dining room table around constantly. But a more secure method would be screws and a washer. Now, Z clips, 8 clips, all that, I don't have any problem with it, but they're fixing a problem that doesn't exist. If people have been oversizing the screw holes for years. Hell, I have a solid oak dining table inside. The top is held down by flathead screws. right up through the apron. Or no, not through the apron. It's up through the um, support for the base. My bad. Yeah, they're simple. You know what else is simple? Drilling a hole. I mean, they are simple. I don't have a problem with them. I use them. I have some in my toolbox right there. I just think they have a place, and I don't think that this is going to be that place. Through the leg mount. Yep. On the bright side, my cherry top hasn't expanded yet or contracted yet. Although it's in the shop here where it's pretty much the same temperature. But it is what it is. I think on this, I do think on this though that the screws up through would be the best way. I'll put 2 on each end, and probably 3 or 4 down each side. It'll be fine. And all I do is I drill 2 holes. Okay. So you take your screw, right? I mean, you can use any fucking screw you want. You can use a deck screw even. It doesn't matter. Do I seriously not have any screws laying around? There. We'll pretend these are my screws. You drill a hole that is just smaller than the head, right? You put a washer on your screw, and then you drill another hole, right? Before you put the washer on. You drill a hole all the way through that's just smaller than your head, right? That gives you a lot of wiggle room, a ton, right? And then you drill another hole that's bigger than the head, right? Part way through. You put a washer on here. A washer is going to fit in that hole. A washer that will fit in that hole nicely, right? That generally means the washer where this would go through is going to have some play, some slop. And then that washer is what clamps to the wood, to the smaller hole. And all of that allows this to move around. Gets to wiggle around in there as the top expands and contracts. So I drill 2 holes, put a washer on, and I'm done. Z-clips, I cut a groove, put a screw in, I'm done. Figure 8 clips, I hit it with a Forstner bit, put 2 screws in, and I'm done. Like they're all simple. I think I don't have any evidence of it, but I think that the screws that have wiggle room are stronger. I could be wrong. Maybe I just had weak Z clips. Who knows? Yeah, they're basically a piece of a master link. That's it. They're super nice to use. You literally just take a Forstner bit, recess it in the top, put your figure 8 clip in here so that it can move around, right? And put a screw in it, set your top down, center it up, punch a screw up through the other hole. That's super simple to use. Whoever made them and charged money for them is a fucking Genius. It's like 2 washers that didn't get cut apart. We're almost done. Almost done. I think Tuesday when I go live, I'll do the final sand and the route, and I'll prime, and I'll put the feet on, the legs on. So I want to make sure I have the holes in place already. Like I said, my rollers got this nifty plate that goes on, and then these things go in there, and a pin drops down to hold them in place. So then you can pick them up, whoops, or kick them down. You want to roll it around, pick it up, and if they get in your way, you pull the pin, pull this thing off, and the bracket stays there. One-inch screws to the tabletop. Yeah. Well, you're also using 1.5-inch material for your tabletop, so you got plenty of room there to add some bite. So now I've got 2 spare sets of these casters that I fucking hate. So I might as well put a set on this table so I can move it around easier. Yeah, a Z-clip is literally just a bar that goes this way, this way, this way. You put a screw in this part, and this side rides in a slot that you cut in that. Super simple. You can use it with you can use it with a router, cut the groove. You can use a biscuit joiner to cut the groove. Hell, before I've assembled a frame, I've ran it through the table saw and just had a groove going all the way around. Oh, I don't doubt they would work for attaching countertop. Yeah, but I bet they would. I could use them on this if I wasn't so worried about them getting ripped out or broken or bent or something. Goodness. Same thing you're doing here. Yeah. In fact, that's probably where I got the idea from. Was from an old carpenter or builder, woodworker. Like I said, sometimes I get stuck in my ways. Sometimes my ways are good. Sometimes new stuff solves a problem that doesn't exist. Now, you could also use panhead screws instead of a washer. I mean, I guess panhead screws or cabinet screws would work the same. You're just drilling a hole larger than. In fact, I've got cabinet screws in here. Just big panhead screws. Where are they? I think they're right here. Yep, there they are. They're just oversized fucking pocket hole screws, right? Big flat head on it. You just drill a hole a little bit larger than the shank. And there, you don't even need a washer. Just use that. Now, if you do put a washer on it, it's just gonna give you a better grip because now the whole thing's not angled. Right? Most screws have a bevel to the whole head. This one's only got a bevel right here at the beginning, and then it flats. Like I said, it's like an oversized Craig screw, or not Craig screw, pocket hole screw. Craig is a brand. Like Freon. Also, in case you're wondering, PowerTech sells quick release workbench caster plates. Fender washer, yeah, that would work, I guess. Drill a big enough hole. I just use regular flat washers. Here's the thing, though. I measured this. They say this is the same. A lot of not the same, but they have them. I'm gonna put them on this, so I'm not gonna send them back or anything. I'm just gonna keep them. I'll put them on this and take them off when they get in my way. That's the thing I don't like about them. Excuse me, about those is they get in your way. Yeah, you put it on, you put the little pin in. That's it. Now they don't come off. Got it, friend? Got what? Yeah, that's what I was just saying that I've done. Yeah, so the wheels are detachable. Yep. So you put this in here, right? Drop your pin down. Now they don't come out. Now this plate's oversized, but when you want to take it out, take the pin out. There you go. All you got's a plate. The plates are what we're going to be putting on this. I hate it. I dislike the way it looks, but the functionality is unmatched for what I want. And what I want is those legs to sit on the floor when it's being used. I do not want them to have locking casters and walk around and then the table still does this fucking bullshit. Like, there is another set of wheels that I had ordered. I haven't gotten them yet. I don't know. I don't want to see how they work, but they're not big like this. They sit, it's just like a pod, and it sits underneath and it's got a lever on the side. So the lever will push down a pad and the wheel will then not be on the ground. The rubber pad will be. And then you hit the lever again and it lifts up. I don't know how well they work. I ordered a set so I can see them because I would rather go that route. And if they come before I put these plates on, then I'll do that on these. Hey, chasing your work table around? Yeah, I dislike it. Recessed wheels that are removable. Recess into the legs? Maybe. But the design is pretty well locked in. So we'll see. I also hate chasing shit around. Like my workbench sits on the ground. I put 2 casters on the front here, thinking that I could pick up the backside, tilt it onto the wheels, and maneuver it. And that didn't work out. This thing is fucking heavy. And I can't pick it up high enough to get it onto those wheels, even though those wheels are barely off the ground. In fact, I think that one is on the ground. Either that or it's got something stuck in it. So I'll pop those off and I'll put a set of these on and it'll be good. Socket casters. I'm going to have to look into those. Yeah, I'll have to look into those. The other ones that I'm waiting on to come, I'm really interested in because it's just like a swivel caster has a square base, right? That is the base of these casters. It's just a pod, right? And it's got a little wheel sticking off the side of it and a lever that pushes a rubber foot down. Lift the table up to remove them. There is no way Steph is going to be lifting that up to remove anything. Yeah, see, that's not feasible for a kitchen island. A mobile island like this. Hopefully those other wheels come before to remove these. No. These, if I'd attach these straight to it, that's how they would be if you had the lever up, right? You're sitting up like this. So the leg would be on the ground. You want to move it, you step down on this, and it lifts the table up by you stepping on that. And then you're on the wheel. Then you don't want it, you lift up on the lever. And when there's no weight on the wheel, you just, I mean, you got to bend down to hit it. But that's why I'd like these other ones, because if the lever, if it's got this little lever on it, yeah, it's going to be full of everything. It's got that little lever on it that if you can hit it with your foot and push the pad down, that would be better, because then you wouldn't have to bend over and take this fucking thing off. Because this is stupid, right? Like, it's a great idea, but this is a shit design. This thing just sticks out like 6 inches. You're fucking tripping over it. It's a terrible design for anything. But so those little pod ones, you could mount them right here, right underneath the bracket or underneath the stretcher. Mount it right there, hit the lever, push the pad down. You want to move it, you hit the lever. I mean, you'd have to hit 4 levers, but hit the lever and move it. And you can just kick it, kick the lever. If they work the way that I think they work. Indie style airlift on it. Hopefully they come before I go and mount these, because once I mount these, this is it. These are going on. Well, I mean, I guess not, technically. But I don't know the height. requirements that I need for it. So I don't even know if they would work under here. Right? That's only 2 inches. 2 inches up to the bottom of that stretcher. Well, 2 inches plus the thickness of some rubber sheet, which is, I don't know. Fucking 1/16 of an inch. Like, this is the stuff that I like putting under things that I don't want to move around. So I'll cut 4 pieces of this. It's sticky, and I'll stick it to the bottom of each leg. So when it's sitting on that, this will grip. Pneumatic lifters on the casters? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I stretched her once. Did you? Did you plywood? And this shit you can buy. I buy this off of Amazon. Comes in this is how it comes. Comes in a strip like this. Cut it to whatever you want. You can get different widths, different lengths. This will probably last me a fucking year. I didn't have I didn't use this on the bassinet because I wanted it to be able to be leveled. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. I don't have any issues with ideas. But I didn't know that these caster plates existed. Well, somebody in chat found them for me. I had hunted and hunted and hunted. And then when I pull these caster plates up, you know what pops up next to them? Is those fucking pod wheels with a lever. So I'm kind of hoping those... This ain't cabinet, man. Oh. Move it with floor jacks. Hey, they say 4 of these is 600 pounds, man. That's what they say. Now, I'm fairly sure that when I put these on, I'm going to use some structural screws. Like, what the hell is the brand? Spac? No. What the hell is this? Simpsons? I'll probably put some Simpsons on it. Because I'll go from 6 screws holding this plate on to 2 screws holding this on. Yeah, that's what they market them as workbench casters. But I didn't put any on this because I hate this. This is annoying. Having this thing sticking out of there, like, thing sticks out. Well, I guess it would be here. It sticks out far enough that I would kick it. And I'd be pissed off every time I kicked it. And then I would ultimately rip them off. Yeah. I think they're a great idea, but a piss poor design. Like, here, look. If I didn't have the removable plates, that fucking thing would be mounted right here. Right? Give or take. And then when you flipped it up, you don't lose anything. This wheel still sticks out. Even if you cock it in, it still sticks out, what, 4 inches? Right? You're going to kick it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're going to kick it. A kid's going to trip over it. Somebody's going to break their face and then be upset about it. I think they're stupid. But they work. Just the top is 920 pounds. right? That's a heavy ass table. Like, and I work at this end of this table often enough that I will kick these wheels, and they only stick out like, I don't know, an inch and a half. So I'm gonna have wheels that stick out, let's just say 3 inches. I'm gonna trip over. I'm gonna trip over. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm gonna trip over. But it does make moving the table easy. Kick them in so they don't stick out. Yeah. I thought about that here, but get the locking swivel casters. So when you lock it, they don't swivel or move. But I couldn't be bothered. All right. I'm gonna step outside that door. I'm gonna hang out with you guys until about 9. And then I'm gonna call it a day and go eat dinner. All right. So I'll be right back. Roll the wire cutting. Right. 640. There's a lot of beers. Hey. All right. How about 9 my time, East Coast time? Also, I've only had 4 today, and I've been out here for like 8 hours. Well, 7 hours and 20 minutes. Ultimate instability. I guess for something like a flip cart. All right, so here's where I think that these would really shine, is if your top extended past them, right? Like this top only extends out like an inch. So if I made like, pardon me, a flip cart where the top came out 4 inches, I'd probably be good, right? Or if the top came out of this thing like 4 inches, then you probably wouldn't kick this so much. I don't know. Maybe people do that on their top. Maybe I'm the only one who doesn't have my countertop sticking out way past. Yeah, That happens in here too. Anything I build, where I build it, it's level. And if I move it anywhere, it wobbles. Like when I built this, right? I have two of these. One's under my planer. Um, I built them like right here, so they sit nice and flat right there. But if I move it back here a little bit, they wobble. I got to put something under it. Move them up there, they wobble. I got to put something under it. Rotate it sloped. See, my floor, I've got a drain in the center, so it all kind of comes in towards the center. And there's a couple of cracks here where the concrete has moved a little bit. Plus, I don't think it was flat to begin with. I don't know when the garage was built versus the house, but I don't imagine this garage is 100 years old. Just make another one. Yeah, mine has slopes all over the place. Like that table right where it sits is nice and level. But if I move it back here, it's going to want to cant. Can't wait to have things roll off when it's in your kitchen. I built it on a table. This surface is flat. Doesn't matter if it's level or not, it's flat. That's what matters. Can't wait to have things roll off it what's in your kitchen. Listen here, Linda. Step, seriously though, when do you want this? Because I'm thinking it'll be done. It'll be done next weekend. So the weekend after that, if the weather's good, it can go in the back of the truck. Yeah, yeah. All the legs are the same. At least one place in the shop. Yeah. I have some of those plastic. They're like I don't know, 2 inches wide or so, and like a fucking foot long. Just a really slow wedge. Listen, Linda. This thing is going in your house as soon as it's done here. Too much work, yeah. Yep, it definitely is. My basement floor, nice and level, except for the side where the drain is. Yeah, it's gonna you're gonna send me the update text that you're on your way home and you'll be there at like whatever time your GPS sends it. And I'm gonna be sitting there at your front door waiting. Welcome back, grass. Fire went out. Damn. Hate when that happens. By the way, the YouTube channel that has this fireplaces on it that I play is called Fireplace 4K. So shout out to them. The thing in the back of my truck? Hell no. I do not have a pallet jack yet. I do have strong friends though. Well, you know, like two friends. It's going to be a treat. It's going to be a treat. I'll back my truck up. Back my truck in the shop. Oh, I bet I could load it into the bed of my truck right off of this work table. Just spin it around, put it on there, back the truck right up to the table, and wheel it right in. Unloading it, however. Yeah, he's got. You'll probably get it by yourself. Yeah, he's got a pallet jack. He's got a fucking forklift. All kinds of stuff. He's also got a giant ass fucking shop. Close enough for stupid flight. One stupid shrimp Eskimo is equal to 3 peeps. All right. Fly up here when it's ready to get loaded up, and you can help me load it up. Geography's not a strong point. You know what I never did, and now the glue is dry? I mean, it should be square. It looks square. I never checked to see if that was square, or at least relatively close. Well, it's fucking close enough. Fuck's sake. Fucking close enough. At least it's not tilted out one direction. Good. We're like within a frog's hair, frog's ass hair being square. And you know what? I'm rather glad about that. And also, can't tell you how much I wouldn't care if it was out of square. Looks good for my house. By the weight of your phone. Pull up a seat and watch. Yeah, the Erie Airport is stupid. It only goes to like 4 places. Everything's got to be a connecting flight from one of those places. It does look kind of stupid though at this stage, doesn't it? Till we put the face frame on and get it painted and whatnot. And this is the face frame. That's for the front. I wonder if this thing will fit in there. I may have to sand it a little bit to make her fit. A splinter, man, and no nails to dig it out with. Fucking YouTube's gonna ban me because I pull out a pocket knife. Damn it. That looks better. This tiny little splinter in the side of my hand, like I can feel it, I can see it. It's so damn small, I can't grab it. I can drag it out. Huh. I might have drugged it out. Yeah, Erie Airport pocket blows. There. Now it looks better. It'll look even better when all of this is pink and that's frame there is white. Instead of it all just being wood colored. Welcome back, Tyler. Look what we did, Tyler. We did things. Just hanging out, drinking a pop for a few more minutes, and then we're going to call it a night. Oh, my. Yeah, I think this will look nice. We'll make the frame a pale pink. Everything there will be a pale pink except for the two flat. Except for this, and the inside of this. We'll make that a pale pink, this all pale pink, the sides, the frame, all of that. I think it'll look nice. And then the face frames will be painted white. And the drawer fronts, I haven't decided if I'm going to paint them pink or make them out of cherry. You think the pilot we're not wrecking? Yeah, this entire thing is getting painted. Yeah, I think cherry would look really nice. It'll tie the top in to the drawers. Right. So we have 3 cherry drawer faces and then dummy faces on the back. Steph, did you ever pick out 6 drawer pulls that you want? I need 6 of them. All right. Well, that's your job. If you find 6 drawer pulls that you like. So the face frames are going to be painted an off-white. And then the strips that I'm going to put up here on both sides will also be off-white. Everything else will be white or pink, pale pink, except for this surface, this surface, and the inside, and the top. Obviously, I'm not painting that cherry top. Even if somebody paid me to do it, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. I don't need their money. And then the face frames will be white, and then I either do the drawer fronts and paint them pale pink to match the frame, or make them out of cherry to match the top. I'm kind of leaning towards cherry to match the top. I feel like that would pull everything together and make it look really nice. But because this is a lot of pink, right? It's a lot of pink. With a light pink. Wait, right, Tyler? I think you learned what cherry is. So you can barely see it back there, but that kind of red wood back here behind this, that's the top for this. That's cherry. That's curly cherry, very curly cherry, and then the center bit, which you can't really see, is curly mineralized cherry. Steph, what do you want? You tell me. Picture this whole thing pale pink, except for the 2 flats, because we're not going to paint the surface you're going to be dragging shit around on. All right. Face frame white. Do you want the drawers to match the frame, or do you want the drawers to match the top? Or do you want the drawers to match the face frame and be white with whatever weird knob you find? $1903. Yeah. I haven't finished this yet. Yeah, probably not. The white face frame, though, you'll be able to wash. So it's either going to be cherry or painted pink. Yeah, anytime I got to travel, I make Steph go with me. She gets hotel rooms. Will I dye it? Dye what? The cherry top? No, absolutely not. That's the top right there, back there. See that? I'm not dyeing that. It is tung oil, so it's soaked into the curl, right? That's why you see those darker lines, and then Gilboys across it. Yeah, that's it. Just that color. Yeah, I always keep cherry natural. Any time that I can. If I'm gonna paint it or stain it, I'm not using cherry unless I don't have any other choice. But that is going to continue to darken over time. It'll get a nice, deep, rich red. It's to my knowledge, it's the only local wood that I have around me that will darken over time. Yeah. Yeah, people stain other wood to look like cherry. In fact, I might have some cherry stain up here in my cabinet, which maybe I don't have it in here. It might be inside. Um let me tell you, the cherry stain I have does not look like cherry. Like I can pull the tabletop out and put it up here for you. You guys can see it. Um, then you'll probably. Oh, yeah, bless it. That's heavy. I'm not staining that. Pine darkens with time. Hmm. I'm glad you're safe, Smalls. Glad you're safe, buddy. All right, that's fine, Chaos. That's fine. Yep. Sunlight, UV rays, UV light, to be more specific, will oxidize oak or pine. I'm sorry, cherry, and make it darker. So I guess the same might be with pine. I used to use pine anytime I was using something or doing something that was going to get painted, like this frame. But I find poplar is just easier to paint. You don't have any knots in it that like bleed sap. You don't have random sap pockets. So if it's something that I want to look pretty when I paint it, I use poplar. A nice smooth paint. Yeah, pine is really nice. I agree. I like pine. Pine's really good. It's a pretty color or a pretty wood. It's just weird. You want me to come over and eat your dinner? We'll come over, eat your dinner, watch an episode of Superman, and then come home and go to bed. Yes. What'd you make for dinner? 'Cause, I mean, you're the only one that ate. You're the only one that ate beef tips and gravy. That's bullshit. Your family sucks. Sorry. Sorry. They don't know what's good. They're just terrible people. Tato stuff? Huh. Oh, okay. Well, I see Ken's went away. That's fine. Guys, look at the curl pop on those end pieces. It looks like a ribbon, right? Just laying there, ribbony. I had it before. Hey, whatever. Yeah, Superman and Lois or whatever. Listen, I got a few bones to pick with the fucking Superman people are out here. All right. Cut it on the bullshit drama, okay? The fucking kids whining and crying all the time because they didn't get their way. Have Superman slap the shit out of them and tell them to shut their fucking face. Okay? Because, god damn, that is annoying. Fucking annoying as hell. Love the show. Hate the kids. Fucking Christ. All right, Father Time. Have a good one, buddy. Sea bass is amazing. I haven't had sea bass in a long time. I can't won't live again, let alone wine. Right? Fucking knock the whining right out of them. They learned it from their parents. Yeah, well, in that TV show, I get it. Lois whines a lot. She's a whiner. Her kid's a whiner. Well, her TV show kid's a whiner. Her other dimension TV show kid is a whiner. They're all just fucking whiners. Superman needs to pop up, smack the shit out of him, tell him to quit whining, man up, and the show would be way better. Kids these days are soft. Yes, they are. You have to listen to me whine about the whiny TV characters. Hey, if they're gonna whine and make me suffer with it, then I'm gonna whine too. Just drink wine to deal with all the whining. It was a bass guitar. Secondhand whining right now. Listen here. Look at the time. Boy. Steph's got food for me, so I'm gonna let my dog out. I'm gonna dust myself off. I'm gonna go over and eat Steph's food so I don't have to make any. Toots. All right, guys. I appreciate you hanging out with me. We got a lot done. We're like this close to where I wanted to be, which I wanted to have it all in primer tonight, but I'm okay with it. I'm good with where we are. So I'll chat with you all on Tuesday. We will sand that, route it, get it in primer. And yeah. Thanks, guys. Have a great night.